Hey everyone, this is Louis7, and today is very exciting because it is the launch day for LOTRO's latest expansion, or mini expansion if you prefer, Before the Shadow. So, I'm going to be checking out all sorts of different content with the mini expansion. I definitely plan to do a lot of leveling in it because it is a new starter area, includes 2 new zones for that and a whole new instance intro and all sorts of things like that, and just some new character creation options with how you set up your character and get them into the world. So we have a lot of stuff to check with that. But there are so many other things coming in the expansion that I thought I would start out with some non-leveling things, and then maybe after, I don't know, half an hour or even an hour could get to leveling. But the focus is probably going to be on the leveling a new character. But I first wanted to check some things with high level characters. Also, some really weird things I see is that I have randomly completed level 15, 20, 30, 40, and 50. I also completed Onto Moria. I guess those are totally new deeds that are in the game. There's also the Delving's introduction, and I somehow already completed that as well without doing anything. As far as class traits reset, this character I believe will have more trait points. He had 96 or 97. I didn't quite do everything on him, and then because of the changes coming with class trait points, I was not motivated to really hammer on getting those final trait points that this character was missing. So every character will have to respec. That's something I will probably be spending a moment doing, but it's at least exciting. Let's see. I got a whole bunch of mail. It looks like I got all these gifts for these different levels, I guess. That is so weird to get that on a level 140 character, but there we go. I got all these again. I probably will try to not worry about that right now. I also have a very messy inventory. Y'all might remember I was doing some preparations on this character in my last LOTRO stream, and it took a long time. We got a lot of places, but the result was my inventory was still really messy, so hopefully we can quickly deal with that and just overall not worry about it all too much. I'll probably toss a bunch of things off to the side, really, is what's going to happen. But I think the first thing to do is just go to the new zones and probably start out with some delvings would be my plan. Just check out the reputation reward, see what made it live into the game compared to the beta, and get started with a delving on this character. But I will probably, again, focus on leveling. Just wanted to do some other stuff to start off, since there is really a lot coming in this update. Also, I have some good news, despite me sweating right now because I suddenly get hot when I start the stream. It is finally below 70 degrees inside. Very exciting for me, at least. And while we are traveling to the new area, I presume South Bree, I just went to Caltrav, I guess, but South Bree will probably be a good place to start, and we'll just walk into the new zone. Did want to say hello to Cassie, who is headed home right now, and Jeff Forbit, who is a new moderator on my Discord. If you haven't checked that out, it should be linked correctly in the description of this stream. And also Damn Debase. You're level 20, you didn't actually have to respec. That's interesting. I believe every character was supposed to have to respec. Also, this is very random, I know, but just pressing J, I was reminded that... Hold up. I was reminded that virtues have gone up to level 84 cap. I honestly don't remember reading that in the patch notes, but the patch notes were like a mile long, which is actually a good thing. I just don't remember reading that, so it's a bit of a surprise to me. And yeah, I will start heading to the new area. Oh yeah, so with the new character, while we are doing some, I don't know if this is really light travels on the ore steed. I could take a slow travel and spend mythril coins, but I am too cheap for that. I have to hoard all my 548 mythril coins. Can't just go spending them. Apparently, I don't even remember how Bree works, because I remember this farm, but it's just like caught me off guard that there was even a farm here. My Walhalla, you are wondering if there is a problem with making new characters end up in old starter areas. We'll have to see the options. I'm not 100% certain on that, but there's an option you select in the character creation process somewhere that should let you select the new area. I think Mossword would be the actual selection. Okay, so while we're here, that's a familiar area. It's the, I don't know if it's still actually called Andrath. It actually looks like it is on the mini-map, but south of that, we have Cardalin, which is the new zone. You also might notice there are a whole bunch of options for my quest tracker, because that, of course, has been increased to 10 quests that you can track at once. Unfortunately, there are still only 8 colors, but still can track more quests. Okay, so while we're here, I'm going to take a quick pause to try to find where I have this. And as you all know, I love playing elf characters, and I don't like playing race of man or dwarf characters or hobbits all that much. So I made this poll on which character I should make for before the shadow, because I'm going to be making a new character to level. And naturally, as you all know I like elves so much, you would have voted high elf, right? Turns out that's not the case, so I guess we have to make a stout axe dwarf. So yeah, I'm going to make my very first, it's a good opportunity, I guess, but going to make my first stout axe dwarf, and we will not have a third elf runekeeper. I'll be limited to my 2 elf runekeepers, plus technically a third one on Arkenstone, I guess. But on this server, I only have 2 elves. So Ivan, you're wondering what Before the Shadow is bringing? There are a lot of things, 2 giant zones. Cardalin is a very massive zone, as well as Swanfleet, which is a pretty big zone. And also level 1 to 32 content, as well as... I really like these red flowers. I just don't remember seeing them in many other places, but they're very pretty. They're a nice contrast to green, of course. Let's see, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so level 1 to 32 content with that. And then there's also going to be the, yes, new skirmish, delving system along with the 40 new missions, and also eventually a 6-man instance, which is a bit late. Oh yeah, so this is just one of the camps, mini camps in the update, but it's the first one I came across, so this is where I'll be. Also, these guys look very much so like rangers. That's kind of neat. It's thematic for the area. My character looks like a giant foreigner here. Do I have any outfits that make me fit in a little bit more? Not really. Oh, it's the wrong one. I'll go with this one. So this is where the delving system is. I actually believe I forgot to do this. So with the delvings, to start off with a max tier difficulty, which of course is what I'm going to start with, we actually should have gone to the banker and gotten a bag of gold coins. So that is something that I will have to do before I actually start the delvings, but that's going to be that. And then as far as rewards that actually made it into the game, it looks like they did keep the not... Okay, that's just outdoor. It's raining outdoors, so it sounded like water was leaking or something. I've been doing laundry up until this point. I was just concerned I forgot to turn something off, but there's a cat. But yes, the armor, we have, I believe, 3 sets. They're not like sets with set bonuses, but they're 3 sets of armor, presumably 1 for each like type of spec you can have, and just really different stats, so you can customize, pick and choose a little bit between what is available. So that's what made it in. They're all item level 470. I don't know if you can actually get higher from just the RNG drops at the end of the delving. Next up is going to be recipes. They still have the recipes, and a little concern to me is they're still cost a whole lot of delving writs, and they're still single use. I talk about this a lot, but I'm not a fan of single use recipes. I guess the one good news, actually I don't even know if that's good news. It says Gunabad Heraldry recipe selection box, but I actually don't know if the recipe that you would select from that is single use. Hopefully that one's also not, so you can have more long-term and permanent rewards from the delving system. There's also going to be the upgrade for the necklace. If I remember correctly, the necklace, yeah, that's the Black Grave, so that's going to be from the 6-man, which is not in the game yet. And then the cloak is somehow gotten in the skirmish. Again, I at least don't know the details about how that works with getting the cloak in the skirmish, but that is the source of it. And that is my cat pressing the spacebar, jumping for my character. Next up, there are quite a few cosmetics which are typically cheaper than the gear pieces, especially the housing items, but the cosmetic pets are a tad bit expensive. and there are some more expensive, a lot of Arnorian-based stuff that looks like for housing items. And then finally, there are miscellaneous rewards. There is the yellow essences, not really great essences, but if you want to spend your delving writs on some, you can. You can also get some return to skills and muster skills for Andrath, Cardalin, and Swanfleet. I wonder, I would suspect that the reputation vendors have something similar, but I have not checked that yet. Okay, so that's a quick rundown of the delving vendor. Now I can get a little bit back to the comments and chat and, you know, petting the cat as I try to navigate one-handed. Oh, so you went through the starter quests you can't skip and you ended up in Archit. That does seem strange. And then Epic and Prologue for the new expansion. If you have a character that is not new, I would guess it's somewhere in Swanfleet. It would probably be a good idea to head to Mossword. That would be my guess, because that's the starter intro area for where like the instance is. But again, I'm not 100% sure until I actually make a new character, but have just a few duties that I wanted to do first. And yes, Gamer Keeper Piper wants attention. It's hard to enjoy the sights of the game when I have a cat blocking my vision and I have to like just try to keep her from, like, I can't hit my keyboard to press F12 right now. Unless I want her nose, wait, I want her fur in my nose and making all the microphone noises that she makes. But yeah, I'm not sure. That sounds like a bug if you go through the Mossword intro and then you end up in Archit. But you should be able to travel at least to, again, I think it's Mossword, but don't 100% remember. This is a bit of a long travel, which is not much of a problem. It's a really nice area. That's one reason it's not much of a problem. I just have to wonder how this is on a low-level character. That's something we will get to experience, but I guess I have to build the suspense and wonder, because, like, just traveling on a war steed, it's perfectly fine. War steeds are very fast. But, again, I don't actually know how this would feel for a leveling character to have to do all this traveling. Maybe it's okay in the slower pace with that. Isn't really bothersome. Hard to complain about the visuals along the way, though. I would very much so appreciate, like, if the cat could rub against the microphone, but it wouldn't just move the microphone, that would be ideal to me, but it just, like, swivels. So whenever she rubs against it, it just pushes it. Okay, I think I'm finally making progress. We're close to Hearn, which would be the next town. And at this point, I will return to Southbury so we can do a delving. I will say, if I see a skirmish group forming, I will probably be tempted to try to run that. I would love to run the tier 3 Scrade. I just don't know if that's balanced for modern stats or if it's balanced like regular skirmish, where that'd be presumably at level 140 still easy, but I know the stats are a bit rough. We're still, honestly, relatively early in the expansion cycle if you consider we've only had Gundabad and 1 6-man, 2 3-mans in a raid so far. Although we do have higher level virtues now. But yes, these are same delving NPCs, same mission NPCs. It does look like they only offer a few of their missions, so this is different than how it looked in the beta. So it matches the description from what Standing Stone's game said, which is good. It is just different than what we saw in beta. And I wonder why this is Westbury and not Southbury. That doesn't make much sense, but it really doesn't matter for me. I just wonder if... Oh, it's probably because the road goes out of Westbury. They actually do it based on the road and not the just which is geographically closer. Sorry, Piper. Here I am trying to type in him in chat. Anyway, so yes, it does make sense that it's Westbury. That's just so unusual to see in modern Lotro since basically everywhere is Southbury. Okay, there's definitely some lag going on. And we want to browse the shop and buy a whole bunch of bags of coins. I should actually only need to buy 6, but I don't know. We'll get like 20 to be safe. I can always sell them. That's the thing with these. You can just sell them right back to the vendor. And speaking of, I don't have any room in my vault as far as I remember. Oh, that's actually 118 out of 120. Perfect. Let's put 2 things in there real quick. Is there anything else I can quickly destroy that I see in here? There is... Not that I'm seeing right now. Yeah, not quite. I need to spend motes of enchantment. I can't disenchant anything yet. Okay, so I'll leave that as it is. And what I was going to do to clear out some inventory space was rely on my burglar to be a bank alt. And I'm just going to send him a whole bunch of traceries. I guess that didn't really help speed this up. But these are all traceries this character doesn't need. Let me see if there's anything else LI related that I could send him. And we have enhancement rune, enhancement rune. Those are essence boxes, it looks like. And then we have, oh yeah, I have some coffer stuff to open. Tracery token, except that's bound to Louis, so I might actually just open that to get it out of my inventory. And then we have a Treasure Bugin's Cache. Oh, I guess I never opened that from the Treasure Bugin event. Okay. But that'll free up 1 inventory slot. And then I noticed something else. The Winterstith Coifs. I do not need those. Okay. So there we go. That's a lot cleaner of an inventory. I won't quite call it a clean inventory. And now we can try out a tier 10 delving. I believe there is, I don't know if it's randomness about which of the buffs that mobs get when you run the delving, but there is going to, at the very least, be some, I think there is some variation day to day. I don't know if it's like random what you can get or if there's a certain pool. I honestly just don't remember at this point. But we'll see what we have today to start, and at least with the first mission, first delving that we run. And I have heard that they have buffed the delvings, as in they made them harder when you run just tier 10 to start. So let me make sure I get my, we want the delving opal to start tier 10. So we will start with tier 10. I'm a little bit concerned because this character is basically a worse version of my old main warden, Louisen. So this character is my new main warden, but he ultimately is not as good as my old main warden. We're still in the conversion process, but I'm hoping he can handle it okay. He still has a lot of level 130 gear though, which is not great, and his LI is kind of decent-ish, but not maxed out. Okay, I'll see if she actually stays there and lets me play. So we'll do tier 10. We get 50 delving writs plus the delving chest and yeah, all that stuff. And here we go. Oh yeah, dread is going to be a very big thing. So I will use a hope token. I guess I won't use the solo one. I'll use what I have 3 of left, so we can help run out of those things. And I actually think that using consumables will be useful. I have level 121, which isn't good, but it's better than nothing. Also, actually a lot of this old food I should just sell if I really need inventory space later in the stream. And these loggers, oh, probably don't want to drink that right now, but we gotta fight the boss first, the real boss, Piper. Okay, let's see. We need to destroy unsecured food barrels. Oh, here's a captain, and here's some lag. Beautiful. That's actually a lot of lag. Looks like they have the reflect. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to switch to tank spec if they have the reflect. I can remove it. Oh, wow. This is nothing like what it was in the beta. Because even in the beta, I did not die that fast. But there are... Oh, I'm not even spec'd. That's probably not going to make a huge difference, but it's going to make a difference. Let's see. I I just naturally went to spec 2. Okay, that's fine. We'll do blue line on this setup. And I will do... I think I also have to... No, they actually did not unequip my virtues, which is good, I guess. Oh yeah, and there's a Virtue XP weekend, I think, coming soon, but not here yet. Okay. So let's just take a moment, quickly build the Blue Line Warden. We have very limited options, so for anybody curious, my trait choices are basically on anything that helps me survive. This is going to be what I would call a delving build, which is probably different than what I would use for regular tanking on the Warden. Like, just assuming tanking on the Warden was viable in the first place, this is even different than that, because I'm going to do, again, anything with healing and defense. I think at this point is when it becomes questionable, and it's actually kind of conflicting. I shouldn't need lasting mark. Okay, let me see. I'd like to get finesse. That's the big thing here. I'd even consider dropping light type damage. I know that's like should never be done. I don't think that should be necessary. Oh, maybe it would. If I'm boosting anything that helps my defenses, this is what I would go with. Again, it looks very weird, but we'll just go with this build. I also want to use a hope token. Wow, I might go through these hope tokens way too fast. But hopefully there's less lag this time. So I'm guessing it's that archer. I don't know if there's another way. Nope, this seems to be funneling me in one direction. That is fine. I didn't even double check. That just looks like the corruption that... Yeah, this is... not ideal. I think these mobs just do significantly more damage than the beta. I was not quite prepared for this. I'm also still lagging. Shift 2 hasn't hit twice now. That could actually cost me. Okay, so I'm going to want to remove the corruption on the other guy so I can do some damage to him. I'm doing quite bad here. Oh, he doesn't have a corruption. I don't know what that's about. Okay, I'm actually settling in a little bit. I'm like kind of playing sort of bad, but I got my defenses up. Oh, great, we got those guys. Wait, moves? Oh, that's not actually, okay. It's not the reflect. But yes, damage in the delving was definitely increased. I think the shade is doing more damage to me. I guess if I don't have to worry about the reflect, I can actually do damage though. I know that's a crazy concept. Because if I just kill them, they can't kill me. That's the good old strategy of they're dead, they can't do damage. I don't have spear sweeping. I'll just do another restoration for restoration's sake and finish this guy off. Okay, so I can still survive, but it's a tad bit slow. I forgot what game did I last use. I think I already used that one, but it's okay. Dan's Adventures. This is... Wait, is the first mission in Cardalin the prerequisite mission? No. As far as I know, there's no prereq mission like War of Three Peaks. This one is just the first one I'm doing on this character. I think this one, where did we go? Andrath? I think this is from the Andrath camp. Okay, so I will still remove the corruption even if it's not a reflect. No reason to let him keep it up, and I'll do my debuffs. I still have a lot of buffs from the previous fight, so I feel fairly fine about kind of kiting him around and just doing damage while I can. If you only have one mission, it might be for a specific camp, so there should be 13 to 14 missions total spread throughout all the different camps in the 2 new zones. I don't know which all camps those are, but I think everyone with a stable master is what I found. I am still doing this as if I have spear sweeping, but that's okay. Everyone that I found in beta had some missions. So for you, Ryan, the game was less laggy? That is good. I'm just assuming it's laggy because it's so populated, but also it has actually gotten better over time. It started out more laggy. Captains are actually relatively easy to defeat. Like, if you only pull one mob at a time, it's still not the most difficult thing ever. I just had to do a little bit of adjustment because it was so different from the beta experience. I don't think it's a bad thing that it's more difficult. I actually like that, just to be clear. Because even tier 10 was relatively easy in the beta when we did not have the reflect. When we had the reflect, it was still kind of easy, just very tedious and slow. So I don't mind that they scaled the difficulty up. I just hope they scaled the rewards up. I even felt like, just based on my beta experience again, I was quite limited, that the rewards were not really good for the amount of time I spent in a delving, especially if you compare it to something like just any other activity in the game that gives gear, such as running dungeons, the 3-mans, 6-man, the raid, and doing... oh, I should probably focus on my health for a second. Wait, why focus health when I can just slow him and run away while my bleeds kill him? That was my plan the whole time. Wow, the lag came in just after the fight. It's kind of rare to notice lag at... if there ever is a good time for lag, it's right after the fight ends like that. And hello, Sai. Yes, it is an exciting day with so many things to check out on the expansion. That's why it was kind of hard to decide, like, what am I even going to start off with, when I really want to get to my new character, but I also wanted to, before I delved too much into the new character, I want to also delve into delvings and potentially the skirmish again. If I see a group start forming, I will try to join that, but it might be a while before people can really... maybe people did this in the beta, I definitely did not, but gauge the difficulty of... ooh, that was not a good stun. Oh no. Oh, I'm still in range dance. This is bad. I pulled more mobs as well. Okay, I'm glad I actually didn't even use Never Surrender. Is the cat making that noise? Sounded like a mammoth for a second there. Let's see what this thing does before I use another hope token. Oh, is this the stuff? Oh man, that's a long anger radius. I'm gonna remove this corruption. I imagine this would be extra tough for a class that does not have good corruption removals. I'm thinking like the Runekeeper. While my experience wasn't bad on the Runekeeper, it was actually fairly easy, but I was not good at removing the corruptions. Basically everything other than removing the corruptions I was pretty good at as a Runekeeper. Again, that's what the old balance. I don't know what the new balance. Okay, I just want to get... I do have Never Surrender up, but I just want to get however many gamuts off it was. And I'm killing the archer because I can't really kite it. Okay, so whatever effect that is, it's not actually a corruption. Let's try to not pull the ghost. I think the ghost pulled. Oh, and it's an archer ghost. Perfect. That's not going to do anything, and I'm stunned. At the very least, we killed the important mobs. I guess they aren't really important in this version of... in this particular mission, though. Well, at least these ghosts aren't the brightest. I seem to be able to confuse them quite easily. I don't know what happened to my Gambit builders. Did I accidentally press Gambit default or something? Well, I don't help with the hope token. Yeah, and the delving the spawns, I noticed this in the beta as well, but they just do a lot of damage. Don't mind me, get up my defenses for a second here. I get up to 40% tactical mitigation. That's not like very impressive, but I think with that one, 45.2. Compared to my base stats, that's significantly higher. This character is built for DPS. And I just totally mishit that. Okay, well the other ghost is far away, so I will just come kill this one. I also meant to check how long that... what gambit did I just use? I wasn't paying attention, I might have hit a keybind wrong. I'm still guessing the optimal strategy, I don't know how this would not be the optimal strategy really, would be just to have two people go into delving once, because I don't think it's only you do it twice as fast, it's also that you'd probably do it twice as easily. I think that is the one downside of missions being able to be run duo, is just how much more optimally you can run the new delvings with a duo. And I really hope the rewards aren't balanced, assuming you're going to be doing it in duo, but that seems like be a tough choice for Standing Stone Games, just because like if people run through it duo, they'll go through the rewards and all that sort of stuff twice as fast as intended. I also forget these guys have a really long aggro radius. So we'll slow this guy. I'll remove his corruption. I'll remove my debuff. And the archer lady's just staying far away and debuffing me. That's great. Don't ask me why I'm going for damage. This is a... oh yeah, that's not good. I forgot I don't have a hope token, do I? Okay, that's actually bad then. Not that any part of this was like good, but it's just extra bad that I don't have a hope token, considering... oh, that's good. Only a stun. I thought I died. Extra bad without a hope token, considering the amount of dread in this. Okay, I did not pull the ghost, so that is good. It definitely is a decent challenge. Like, as much as I'm talking about the whole reward structure with it, I like the challenge aspect. Don't mind me, just totally forgot to start the local recording, but now we've started. TK Best, yes, this game is still alive and just got a pretty, it's kind of hard to call it a giant expansion when it's a mini expansion, but a pretty big update. Okay, I think that's just one archer. That interrupted me. I have an interrupt. That took me way too long. Also forgot to remove the corruption. And then I had some lag. Wow, that is really bad with this lag. It's not even really bad lag, but it's just really bad with the warden, because that messed up my corruption removal twice in a row, and then it like further delayed other gambits. A whole chain reaction. Actually, can I hide here? Oh, 3 archers. I didn't sign up for that. I'm pretty sure this is certain death, but there is a chance that I can kill one or two of them along the way. I think once I jump into this, I'm dead. Yeah, and I think she's going to reset. I probably shouldn't have tried to run out, but I'm just gonna do the pro warden move and not face the fight. It's like this guy knows I'm going this way. Okay, I will have my consumables this time. Maybe I should even give myself scroll buffs. Here, I'll use my old level 121 scroll buffs. No new class with this update. There is recently, of course, the Brawler class with Good to Bad last year, and new combinations between race and class added in a recent update. We'll go ahead and get these supplies. That is the point of the mission, not to kill all the bandits, but to get the food barrels. I'm not playing that game of bring two archer friends over anymore. I might be able to go yellow line again. I just don't know. But I might be able to. Now that I know it's not a reflect and have them... Well, I say that, but then it's going to be these mobs. I think these ones in particular will make yellow line extra tough. The fell spirits that come out. Probably should have let him inducted for a little bit longer. But who knows with lag, it could have fired off early. Okay, and then I think I have Hope Token up, so I'll just use one. I'm gonna have to start hiring crafters in my kin again to make me some hope tokens and food. That is three mobs? Three. Two are stuck together. There are 3 total in that pool. I'm guessing they're also linked. If I pull one, all 3 will come. Houses of Rest Deed. I'm guessing for that you might have to run the full 6-man version, Ivan, with a group. That would be my guess at least, but I'm not 100% sure, to complete the Houses of Rest Deed. I will take a fight with 2 mobs over that one. So I'm thinking... Oh yeah, the large aggro radius. Actually, I only had the archer there. I could have done that differently. Oh, lag. That ain't good. I don't think I can make it good, but... No sniper, bro. Oh, that debuff. That's going to... I don't think... What? I have no idea what that archer is doing, but... Thankfully, she is dumb and I can just do this, I guess. I have no idea. Or did she die? Oh, she did die. Okay. I still don't know why she ran away like that, but unfortunately, NPCs aren't always the smartest. They seem to have some weird pathing. I don't know if I want to call them issues, but choices here. I do really like this difficulty, though. It's actually makes the content engaging. So at the very least, even if it's not rewarding, it might be just a fun solo challenge if you're really up for one. Problem is it's only available for the level cap, so if I'm looking for a similar fun solo challenge for other characters that aren't at the level cap, this cannot provide that. Let me just make sure I got... Okay, there is one supply right there. I'm also starting to learn the area, and there are... Hold up. Different ways around things, such as being able to destroy the supplies through the wall. Nothing unusual about that. Okay, I'm going to pull that guy, that's okay. I believe it's mostly safe out here, except there is a... Yeah, there's a spirit over it that way. This also looks to be... He is an artillerist, so he is ranged. These pillars are actually beautiful. Like, I can just keep this guy from hitting me for the most part. I think he's phasing? Nope. Oh. I might have to bring the camp of 3 mobs right here. This is perfect. Okay. It's not the most exciting against just one little dark water, even though they are quite deadly. There are hopefully improvements with lag, Void Ranger. I think a couple people have said that the lag is better. It's been a little bit mixed experience for me so far, but it's also actually not a ton of players on, but decent amount. Okay. Actually, I'd rather wait for them to pad down here, so I'm just going to keep spamming my buffs while waiting. I'm looking at the mini-map and I see... They actually seem to be going up. Where are those? Because there were 3 pathers earlier, and I don't see them right now. Okay, I pulled something. Hopefully I didn't pull everything up there. Let's remove the corruption. If it's just this one outlaw, then I can just kill him with damage. Okay, they're the 2 archers, so I don't see the regular bandit running with them anymore. Yes, one of the causes that Standing Stone Games acknowledged has been at least partially addressed in this update. They did some changes with the, I think, way class deeds and maybe even other deeds work with the whatever system that is. So we might see improvements from that. Hopefully we do. I'm also going to try to get these archers real quick. 2 archers at once, though. That is not a favorable fight. I'm going to be crazy and go for damage right here. Oh, they're splitting. They split up. Oh, they know splitting up is dangerous? Oh, I think Never Surrender triggered. I was hoping to keep it from triggering there. She got a hit on me. Okay, I don't know where... I see. I don't think that will hit me, yeah. These are like never before seen tactics used in LOTRO combat. At least for me, I've like very rarely had to go this level with the Warden. And I still have these two mobs up here, huh? I thought I already pulled them, to be honest. Alright then, I'm running out of room to run down there without killing the spawns. Okay, I will take anti-exploit mode. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have rooted him quite yet. I get myself in a bad spot there. I didn't need restoration again, but that's just what was built. Wait. Where did that ghost come from? Oh, I aggroed this one. Okay. It's also ranged, which is not ideal. I might have to use a potion. I don't want melee stance. Okay, let me just hit the archer with that. And she resisted. Wonderful. Oh no! What was that? Wait, what was that? I didn't even take damage. You just killed me. Am I crazy? Or did he not do any damage to me? So I did that partial block for 73,000, but then I just died. Did he cast like, do they have an ability called death or something? It was specifically him. It wasn't like misadventure or anything either. I didn't have a dot. I didn't actually take any damage when I died. Because I had a partial block. I'll double check. Let me check the replay, see if I had a debuff and missed it. Yeah, I did not have a debuff either. That was weird. Like, I'd be okay if he just hit me for 200k or however much health I had left. I think it was around 200k. Which would be unusual, especially considering the normal damage is like 73, 61k. There actually was infested for 200k-ish, but if they actually did delving for me... Wait. I have no idea what I said, but I don't think it was right. If they actually did damage to me, I wouldn't mind, but just because I took no damage and died, that's why it's so unusual. My deaths have slowed down. Y'all might notice like my thingies are off cooldown and everything. What are those called? Not mithril coins. Hope tokens? I know, two very similar things. How could I get them mixed up? Here, I don't know why I typed that in kin chat. I won't care about the spaced comma. Wait, there we go. Having some lag with the tells, apparently. Oh, it's gonna make me type that message all over again. Hold up, don't mind me stance swapping. Game is running somewhat smoothly. Something odd I noticed with LOTRO and maybe even other games is when I am watching, like if I'm even watching the playback of my stream or something, it always looks smoother than it feels in game. So that is perhaps a possibility that it just looks smoother because it's a stream and you're not playing it, but it is running for the most part. I've noticed some hitches. Control F, that is the hotkey. It's running mostly at 60 FPS though. I made a video on some tips to improve performance. A few random things with graphics just that I've noticed over the years, as well as, cannot interrupt that. Some other things, but something you might try. Basically, the whole point of that video is actually this one brief 1 minute or so section was to increase the CPU priority of LOTRO and the task manager. Might help. Also, there's a good chance that this is going to wipe me. Okay. Okay, they're both warriors. There actually is a chance. Should I try to do this fight? I'm going to keep kiting, and while I'm kiting, I want you all to tell me if I should actually attempt this fight. Never mind. Chat's too slow. I'm going to try it. It could be a big mistake just because the Mythril Coin, why do I keep calling it that? Hope Token will be on cooldown, but... Okay, I'm going to, oh, never mind, I ain't going to walk in the poison area. Can you all believe I was considering just like letting them kill me and not using my Hope Token? Like, these ain't no archers. Okay, we're going to make that lag into a good thing and I'll use Conviction. Oh, actually, I thought Viturk there, the person I messaged, like randomly PM'd, but that's Dan's Adventures in chat, who was in chat earlier. Thought he might be watching. Okay, since this is easier to say instead of type out, Dan, if you would like to join on voice chat, we can do that as well. Although this one delving is taking forever, I was supposed to get to leveling a character about an hour in. Like, I was thinking half an hour to an hour, but this one delving's taken... I've probably been here like 30 minutes or so. Oh, no, my health. Wait. I forgot this was a signature. Vincent at 64, there might be a graphics overhaul. What Standing Stone Games called it was like a part of LOTRO Remastered is they're working on the graphics, as well as working on getting the UI to look better in 4K. Oh, that actually did hit him. They definitely made the delvings more difficult than the beta, which I think is a good thing. I'm just really curious how they go duo, because my suspicion is that they will be a lot more efficient, especially if you're looking to just like get gear. I'm guessing it'll be significantly faster and easier running it in any sort of duo combination. Twice the DPS and twice the people to take damage, really. Sort of. Alright. What we do remember from the beta, though, is this is the most difficult part of any of the tier 10 delvings. My tongue ain't working. Is finding the scout. Fortunately, that might actually have been the easiest part of this delving. The Oathbreaker, he was headed for me. And tier 10 delving. Oh, wait for it. Turn that in. We got 2,000 points of loyalty. We got 5 delving writs. I assume that's for a deed completion. Let's see, completed tier 1 delving. Did that. We got 1,000 virtue XP and 5 delving writs for that. Loyalty is up to 82, the old cap.
What can I do for you?
I can't turn in my mission yet.
What do you need?
Alright, y'all ready to see what I got for that half an hour onslaught of not me onslaughting, but me getting onslaughted? Drumroll. I got a delving box of crafting wood. Contains wooden crafting materials. I got 10 logs. That doesn't even make sense. I got 10 logs of Laskalin wood. This is not even Gunabad tier crafting. This is not level 140 crafting materials. So I got, for all that, I guess tier 10 logs, that kind of makes sense, but it's Doomfold. This is like level 115 stuff. I know it is amazing. I thought rigged streamer luck was supposed to be the opposite. Aren't they supposed to give me like 10 gold pieces of gear? So I can replace my level 130 gear? Like, I think shoulder pads are level 140. And that's it for my main armor. Oh, my shield's still level 130. Anyway, I'm going to invite Dan's Adventures on over, and that'll mean it's going to take me a minute to adjust the audio. That was a tier 10 delving, so that was the max difficulty one. I got 50 of the... Wow, there are a lot of people here. I didn't know so many people still played LOTRO, to be honest. And yes, we got 50 of the barter currency, which after 30 tier 10 delvings, you can barter for a piece of gear, or you can barter for a single-use LI recipe, or you can, after 90 tier 10 delvings, get the Gundabad Heraldry recipe selection box. Also, I should pay attention to the reward track. I don't know that I'll get all that much XP today, but I'll want to make sure at the end of the stream, or make sure I log in tomorrow morning real quick to get the reward track rewards. But yeah, it seems like you can actually get some teal gear to drop, but as far as I know, it's a pretty low drop rate. I don't know the drop rate. So there is better rewards than 10 crafting materials. I still think it's just hilarious that you can get just 10 crafting mats for doing a tier 10 delving. Especially since they increased the difficulty. I would have hoped for a little bit better rewards if they, like, it was definitely engaging. I love the challenge, but the rewards just aren't quite there based on me running one tier 10 delving. Okay, I'm going to call Dan on Discord. And then, okay, I'm off push to talk. Hello? Okay, I can hear you, but I have to adjust my audio real quick to get you on the stream. This will take just 1 second, guys. There we go. Okay, I think you're here.
Hello? Testing, testing.
Okay, I might have to turn your volume up.
Turn my volume up? That's unusual. Usually
Yeah.
you gotta turn me down.
Yeah. Yeah, you were way down. Okay, hopefully y'all can hear Dan. Let me know on the status with the audio. And while I'm here, there are so many people too. Welcome to the stream. Bright Life made it, who I have played with a couple times. Might have to play with him and all this exciting, what's this called, Before the Shadow content.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds like they can hear you.
Sweet.
Are you going on your hunter?
Yeah.
Okay, and which camp did you want to go to?
I am currently at Kleeger and Swanfleet.
Leaguer. Okay. Ooh. Any chance you have a summoning horn? Or should I make my way there?
If you can go to Mossward, the swift travel here is automatically unlocked.
Oh, it is. Okay. I will see, because I think either way I'll have to spend a mytho coin.
What, really?
Yeah. Unless I just travel there. I mean, that'd take a minute.
I mean, do what you want to do. I was kind of hoping to go make some coffee.
Okay, that's fine. I can travel there. No problem. Hello, Split Spine.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, that also gives me the opportunity to maybe check the reputation vendors, which should be somewhere around here. So I'm going to clear all, and then faction representative. There's one in Keranost, and there's one in Keranost. I guess we'll go through, because I don't remember in beta. Let me switch my mount here. I don't remember in beta actually going through Tharbad. So I want to see what is there. Based on the map, it looks like just about nothing is there, but I just don't remember what it looks like, to be honest. And yes, with all the excitement with Before the Shadow, we have a lot of people watching, which is scary. I do like to see it, but it's scary still. Oh, my game audio. Let me fix my game audio real quick. I know LOTRO can sometimes be finicky with switching audio devices, but hopefully y'all can now hear the game as well. Split Spine, you're having trouble with the client. It keeps crashing and won't download. I'm honestly not sure. For me, this update just worked perfectly fine. You know, besides me running into rocks and silver veins. So your game crashed a few times. I wonder if is there anything you can change? I don't know if anybody has recommendations. Hey, Riffmagus. It's a very beautiful area. Unfortunately, it's nighttime, so it's a little bit dark. Kind of hard to see here, but still a very beautiful area. I love the landscape of the new zones. Cardalin is, despite its hilliness, feels very open, which I think is great. Hey, it looks like my phone charged. And here is the famous city of Tharbad that I know basically nothing about. And it's... I assumed we'd have to cross water at one point. We'll see. There are orcs here. It's actually kind of nice to see classic orcs. I don't remember my beta actually seeing that many orcs. Also, we're having some issues with the textures loading properly. There is an elite here. Oh, yep, the bridge is broken. Tharbad actually looks like it could have been a pretty nice town at one point. Doesn't necessarily look so good today. Oh, we have one choice here. I actually lived. I thought I might die by misadventure. Also, the falling injuries, they shorten the debuffs for those so you recover a bit more quickly. I don't really recover in my ability to swim. So client will show up for a couple seconds and can't even change anything. I wonder if it's possible if you reset your game display settings in the launcher, if that might help. I think that's an issue some people have used to troubleshoot things. But yeah, I'm still excited to level a character. I just can't believe it's taken me so long. Like, we've already been going for an hour and I'm still on my level cap guy. But that's really the thing with the update. There are so many different things to do for so many different players, so many different characters. For me, it almost builds the excitement for when we do get to making that new character. What part about the update am I most excited for? That would definitely be the trait point change, which I feel like really, it makes it sound like I'm not at all excited for all the content. So don't get me wrong, there's a ton of exciting content, but I think for the grand scheme of the larger game, the trait point change is number one. I also will be making a Runekeeper, and assuming you all fixed your voting, it will be a High Elf Runekeeper.
I am back.
Welcome back.
High Elf Runekeeper. Oh no.
This guy here has
Go
been...
vote Stout Axe! Go vote Stout Axe!
Yep, that's exactly.
We need a Stout Axe Dwarf Runekeeper, and we need to make him go fire.
Are you kidding me? I'd go lightning on a Stout Axe.
Oh, SMH.
Wait, I shouldn't do that. The training dummy, I think I could actually one-shot it, and then these guys won't be able to get their quest done.
You would be the one to do that too. Get picked a race solely based on the racial passives
Ew.
or stats or anything like that, and then do something else entirely.
Oh, Sai, I just ran by you in-game. Well, there are tons of people here. I don't know if I could find you again. Actually, oh, you're not even here. That's right. You're as in Dan. Are you Faramond? Anyway, I needed to go, where was it? Kelliger?
Leaguer.
Oh, Kleeger. I accidentally read another E. I was like, why is that an elf place? I thought it was a hobbit. Very nice hobbit village. I really like that new landscape they've used for the vertical terrain here. And the new rock formations. There is a Beorning. For some reason he looked a lot higher level. Even though that's the starter Beorning armor.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. That's starter Bjorning armor? Oh my god, that looks awesome.
I think it's pretty similar to it. Maybe the chest piece might be different. I don't know if that's from the new intro. Couple hobbits.
Cosmetic Hauberk of the Gabalaka.
Oh, here's the dumplings.
He's wearing dwarf armor.
Oh, the Gabalaka. I remember those guys. Okay, so you have a tier 10 stone?
I sure do.
Oh, there's only one mission here. So I have no idea how this works for duo. But I guess we'll go ahead and start it up like a normal mission. I'm kind of curious if they have the difficulty tuned up somehow for duo, because that would be the only way to me that it wouldn't be just like always run these in duo, if you're looking for the reward, that is. I see your green dot, but I don't see you. There you are.
I'd take a minute to load now.
This grass is taller than you are. In fact, it's even taller than I am.
What can I say? I got short, stumpy legs.
The leviness lag has been a little bit mixed so far for me. And then Nathan, the flowing silver stone of the tortoise is 1 per account. Okay. Do you want me to put the delving stone in?
I can do it and see what happens.
Okay, I have the quest.
I also have the quest.
Okay,
All
that
right.
seems to have advanced it for me.
Got 7 dread. 6 of that is non-existent on this character.
I have hope token buff. I guess we're just good with that for now. What do we have to defeat? A turtle matron?
Oh, I've got one on me.
And I'm having lag. Here, I guess because you're here, I'll focus on defenses.
What the heck?
I cannot see. I'm going to slow that guy. You should be able to kite him.
I should probably go blue.
Okay, I just did a big force taunt, but there's a good chance it's going to kill me. Oh, nope, I'm so far safe.
There's more.
Doesn't help I can't see on the minimap. There we go, floating names.
Holy moly. Alright, one down.
Oh, I just ran into an invisible wall. The mission border area.
Oh my lord, I need help. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh no, not the boot.
Oh my god.
Not the boot. Okay,
I
this
gotta
is a
move my
little bit
computer back
crazy.
into my room.
What?
I'm not gonna do that now, but
That was so random. This dread is not friendly. Oh no, I used my hope token right after you went down. Well, I guess we'll reset him. Although that guy's like right at the spawn. Is it safe? Looks safe. Oh, nope, I pulled one. Just the turtle. Yeah. Well. Didn't want to use that gambit, but it's okay. It looks like, yes, Void Ranger, we only need one stone, I think, because I didn't turn mine in to do the delving. I don't think it really matters, though, since you get it back anyway, but I guess half the entry cost if you fail.
Alright.
Okay. I still have quite a bit for a hope token, but if we can keep them ranged... I don't know how we'll do that. Should be fine. I just don't know how we got so many turtles that pull, though.
I don't either. It's like they just kept on coming. I'm actually going to turn my graphics down. Whoa, I'm on ultra high? Why am I on that?
Yeah, this place just can't really see. I have floating names on now, though, so that should help me at least. But this might be competitive advantage turning down frill density to 0. Oh wow, that's so much easier to see.
Frill density, where's that?
It's near the top of advanced graphics.
0. Alright, I can see things now.
We still have the ugly bushes though.
Well, let's take this turtle out on the left here.
Here, I will make us target assists. I'm actually getting quite low FPS. Probably, if I remember correctly, their tall grass for some reason really drives low performance. Let me just check because I'm curious. My GPU usage is quite low here. It's actually lower than it normally is even. And CPU usage, of course, not that high. But just in case, I'll change the CPU priority. That was easy.
He didn't last very long, did he?
He's got a friend. I can remove corruption in a second, maybe. Or I will stay ranged. If it's safe to stay ranged, I will stay ranged here. Yeah, so one plate has ton of frills, and even this is with frills turned completely off. There's still a ton of just objects which seem to, in my experience with other areas, especially I think I remember this around Old and Norian and Gondor, seem to cause quite a bit of lag. I think Bales of Anduin as well was another problem area, if I remember correctly. Overall thoughts on the expansion so far. Delvings are fun. That's the main content I've gotten to so far outside of the beta. I don't know for you, Dan, if you have any thoughts.
This is the first anything that I've done. I actually did some quests on Tugro earlier,
Can't remember the corruption yet.
and
Okay, you got it.
I did one, turned it in, and I was immediately acquaintance.
Oh wow,
Whether that's a bug or intended, I have no idea.
that's kind of crazy. Worth $20 for leveling an ult. Honestly, for me, it's hard to tell because I haven't actually leveled through it, but to me, that's such a choice. Like, you kind of have to make for yourself if you want a new leveling experience for low levels. For me, I would probably find it worth it.
There's Iron back. Oh boy.
Iron back in our two
Here, hold on,
daughters,
let me.
friends, sons. I guess turtles don't have to be female. Main consequence for dying in a delving is your hope tokens on cooldown, maybe? I'm avoiding AoEs at the moment. Okay, we got the shade anyway. I'm gonna pull these two guys, and yep. As far as I know, no reduction in rewards for dying. The rewards ain't too great to begin with, though. For like an individual delving, I think it's supposed to be something that adds up over time. So it's really hard to actually fairly evaluate it in just one delving run. This will be delving run number 2. I will say this is significantly faster than doing it solo, though.
I died. Oh, I'm coming.
I can get us a hoop token in a second. Alright, got it. That dude's got a lot of health. I'm going to slow the dark water and remove his corruption. I cannot see anything in this
I was gonna
grass.
say, I can't even see them right now.
I'm just like my whole screen was filled with grasses out spinning in a circle. Okay, and then I'm going to slow whichever one it is I'm targeting. Dark water. I wish I was in yellow line. This would actually be, like with this strategy, it would actually be easier in the yellow line. Okay, dark water.
Iron back is dead. And we got an archer.
Okay, that's corruption.
Oh yeah. Where's this scout?
So far, the scouts appear to be working. I just have a little bit of PTSD from that.
Oh, here he is. No box or anything to loot or anything like that?
Ooh, now client gets to 88% before crashing.
So I guess we just travel now?
Yep. There's no, yeah, no box, so you just get your reward after, which is, I consider that nice.
Cool.
And I am at the stable master for some reason.
Just a moment.
So, another reward. That's exciting. Less time. I got... Did I get nothing? Because I was capped on motes of enchantment, so I think I got nothing. I really need to fix that. I need to spin some motes. At the very least, convert them to figments. I might do that before our next delving.
Is there something
Yeah, I just got polished ethel harns.
Polished Ithelharns. Don't you
I
love
got
that Menace
3
Ithel tier?
I got
Three of
three
those?
polished ethel harns.
His
That's
rewards are so
horrible.
funny.
What in the world? I do like that you can do all these for the mission weeklies.
Yeah, so that's the thing. They do slowly add up to something, and we'll have to see, I guess, what the drop rate is for gear because it can drop. You don't necessarily have to do 30 missions or 30 tier 10 delvings for one piece of gear. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to spin some motes into figments. But I'm honestly happy to run a few more delvings
I'm down.
with
What time
Duo.
is it? 6:30?
I haven't slept in days.
Yeah.
I still got an hour and a half before my little kin event, so
Oh, yeah, what did you schedule? Was it delvings?
the delvings.
Oh,
That's why I'm on this character.
okay. Oh, that's good for now. Jacket of the Hidden Peaks. Huh. That looks like that'd be a good alternate outfit for my minstrel. Who is this guy? Rowan Raspberry? Has she been here a while?
No, they just changed it.
Oh, that's
And
what I thought.
they put in new
Oh,
barter items too. There's a new mount, new cosmetics, new everything.
I don't know which of these are new, but honestly, some of these aren't too bad. Interesting. Okay, I might be spending my figments. Steed of the Hidden Peaks.
I haven't been there yet, but I'm gonna
Uh,
go to Lan Garen because I know there's missions there.
Landgaren. Right.
I guess I'll grab this
Oh, I
quest.
forgot to. I was gonna make my milestone actually somewhere in the new zones, but I forgot to do that, so I'll be a minute. Split spine. I am using a computer that I built with my own two hands. Okay, it wasn't quite like that, but I did build it with, let's see, my case is a fractal torrent case, relatively new. CPU's an i9-11900K, GPU's RTX 3070 Ti, and I have a whole bunch of different storage devices. My RAM is probably my weakest component, though.
Sweet.
I also think for some reason XMP is turned off right now, so it's at like 2600 megahertz or something. Where were you going?
Lan Garen and Swanfleet.
Okay. I think I have to travel, do a couple of travels before I can get there. I'm guessing my Runekeeper will still have a better experience than the Delvings, which seems odd, but
You have a uncanny way of being able to avoid dying on your Runekeeper.
yeah.
Probably because you play Lightning.
I don't know if you... Yeah, lightning helps because you can kite. I don't know if you saw this at all when I was playing the beta on my Runekeeper or anybody else, but in the beta,
How can I be of
t
service?
tier 10 was not difficult enough, so I just pulled extra mobs for the fun of it. Okay.
Yeah, we just got wrecked if we
Oh,
hadn't
I did.
more than 2 mobs on us.
Yeah. We pulled 4 in that first go somehow when we couldn't see anything.
Well, the thing is I had floating names on, so I could see them, but I didn't think they were close enough. And
yeah, I just forgot to
at
put
one
lightning
point,
down.
as the battle kept going on, I stopped paying attention to them because I was trying to stay alive and do damage at the same time. It was me that was
But yeah.
accidentally pulling them. Didn't matter where I ran.
Well, then you also have their ghosts pop out of them.
Yeah, that too. That
Which-
doesn't help.
Yeah, they don't help. And they actually do, in my experience with the 2 delvings so far, they actually do more damage at like a baseline level.
Really?
Yep.
Alright. I'm in Lan Garen.
Okay. I'll be just a minute. I'm slow. I'm also in a rock right now. There we go.
I'm gonna make my milestone here.
That is a good idea. I need to make it at least one of these places before
Ooh. There's 3 missions here.
I leave. That's nice. I think again there should be 13 to 14 available today and a total of 10 you can run with the delvings.
You can only do 10 delvings a day?
Yep, that is the cap.
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah. It's something
But I guess
that's...
they gotta do something.
I mean, you can already only run 13 or 14 missions a day.
Really? I didn't know
And-
that.
Well, of the new ones, because they're only 13 or 14.
Oh.
It's 13 on 2 days and 14 on 1 day, I think. A 3-day rotation. According to Standing Stone Games, I think. If I even remember correctly. Okay, what's the best way there? Probably follow the road. I'm just so happy it's like below 70 degrees inside.
Sounds cold.
We're up to 66. But I actually get to wear comfy clothes now.
The good thing is, by the way, delving grits are BOA.
Yep, they are.
And I've got 5 characters I can run these on.
Oh, that's true. So you could actually get a piece of gear in a day. Run on 3 characters, 30 tier 10 delvings. You have a
That
teal
will take
piece of
forever,
gear.
though.
Especially doing it solo. Like, that was so much faster running with you in just that one. Because you gotta, at least for me, I had to be fairly picky about my pulls. It seemed like for you, you had enough burst damage that, to an extent, you could, like, go through it faster, but maybe you even have to wait on cooldowns.
Not really. The only cooldown I have is Heartseeker and Exsanguinate.
Greetings.
Okay, I am here.
That was fast. Did you just spend a Mithril coin or something?
Nope, I traveled. My
The
worst did go
milestone's
fast.
right here, right in front of the thing,
Oh,
too.
I did. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. No longer Watcher's Roost in Gundabad.
Mine was Mare Grind.
I did
Alright.
do one of these missions, but I think it was a different one that's not available today. You just want to go down the list?
Sure. Among the watchtowers?
Sure.
I'll start it. Oh.
Oh.
Or I
Whoops.
guess I'll join yours. That's fine. It booted me out.
Oh.
I got
hmm.
general error. You want to put your tier 10 delving in there?
Nah,
Opal.
you can.
Tier. Okay.
Oh, wait,
Tier
who did
10.
it last time?
I did.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do it. Did you get the quest?
Yeah, looks like it. New quest, tier 10 delving opal.
Alright. Maybe I'll have better luck with our loot. Let's see, this one's place black powder under watchtowers. I will say, I like so far these missions seem to be simpler than the Gundabad missions.
Yeah.
I was not a big fan of the Gundabad missions.
The
Okay, let's see.
Gundabad missions are so bad.
Everything
Looks like
is
nothing's there.
right.
Is this a watchtower?
That looks like one. I was pressing delete, I'm like, do we get a free placement?
I don't see anything
I can't
here.
be that nice.
Alright, I'll take out the one on the left, you take out the one on the right.
You know what, I'm actually... Oh. I was going
Okay.
to try to go DPS back, but let's do this. You know what, I'm gonna stay away from you. Never mind.
I'm gonna die. What?
Oh,
He didn't even get
he,
a chance to do anything.
I didn't...
What was that?
My corruption removal didn't go off.
Well, like... My... Turk didn't use, press onward.
My, advanced strategy's back. Instead of
Oh,
pillars, it's
right.
trees. Well, a tree.
He's dead. And this one's about to die. That one's dead. Oh, I'm mad now. You guys messed up. You can't kill Turk. Turk kills you. That one's dead.
Reverse hurler.
That one's dead.
Oh, Malice, that's what the debuffs are called. I forgot. Hello there, Burning Embers. You're enjoying the expansion pack? So far, I am as well. I really do like the ambience of the maps and the overall landscape. It's pretty reliable, though. That's a good part of LOTRO, though. Alright, we getting this guy?
Yeah.
Turk is the only outlaw around here. It's like we're in Fornos Wraith of Water again.
I'm gonna grab this black powder.
Yeah, I think those turtles were just a bit OP. I'm
They
going
weren't
to...
even big turtles.
That's true. Those tiny turtles. I'm gonna switch DPS spec real quick while you do that.
Okay. Is this not a watchtower?
I don't know. Oh, were you taking it back to the one at the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, I pulled something. I have no spec right now, and I pulled two things. Wonderful.
Oh no.
Delivery.
I don't know where to go. Oh, here we go. I got it.
Actually, I can't even see I have my trait panel up. I guess I can minimize that since I can't do anything. Okay, I have one guy chasing me, but I can actually kite him
Kill him,
if you
the
get the
other
girl.
one.
Can I actually
And
kill
that dark
something
water's
without a spec?
dead.
Are you... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not in yellow line anymore. Okie dokie. I'm just going to press buttons until I have a spec. Hopefully I remember to click everything, because I'm really just clicking treats. Okay. I was about to say oh no, but I actually think I am set, although... Oh, there we go. No, there. Okay, I still have 1 point to spend, but I'm not gonna bother with that for now. Okay, I'm back. And then DPS spec.
Nice. Hold on, I'm doing scrolls.
Oh,
I don't have tokens though.
I have some. Probably crafted by benevolently. Wait, got aggro on one? Oh, no, I missed hit my gambit. He's gonna... Yeah, his corruption's gonna go. Oh, now I have lag. Okay, at this point I ain't even gonna remove the corruption. There is a melee guy, I think. My corruption removal missed or something? I think it said miss, but I did not think you could actually miss. Maybe that was an auto attack. Yeah, that was an auto attack. No, it was actually range reversal missed. I don't remember that being a thing finesse helps. Or maybe I've just been playing too long. Yeah.
I just roasted that guy.
You yell Perut Kazad and he's dead.
Baruch Kazad! Alright, I'm gonna go burn this watchtower.
Sounds good. Yeah, against single enemies like this, I definitely prefer DPS spec. It also might sound odd, but against melee enemies that are slowable, like you can actually use crowd control on them, it is easier to solo them in DPS spec. And you're getting all these barrels.
There should be 2 of them over there in that camp.
Oh,
Except
I'm not targeting any.
I was... What the heck? I'm like clipping through the wall here.
What? Where are you?
I don't think I can get that watchtower. I might need to find another one before this one blows up on me.
There are a couple up here, but they're mobs.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
I
get
can...
this one. I'll do that.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Where is it?
I already
I kept
got it.
trying to target. Oh. Cat is back.
I'm gonna sneak this one down here up to that one on the right. Behind that camp.
Alright.
Whee!
This is bad.
Oh, don't die on me.
Maybe, maybe I should let the cats keep interrupting me for a moment.
Alright, I got that.
Wow.
I'll grab this guy off of you.
Oh, my hope token's gone. No, it's not. I just had 2 mobs in melee range. Okay, this is kind of ridiculous, but I think I've settled again. And this is the advantage of playing yellow line, the much better slow from hampering javelin. Oh, I pulled that guy. But yeah, even in duo, I think the delvings are fun. Like, we don't really have challenging duo content. The closest thing is Small Fellowship 3-mans, but of course, you want to run those with 3 people.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the next guy. Assuming we're safe. Wait, where'd that maggot come from? Is that our first one of those? Like secondary spawns?
Yeah.
Or tertiary spawns, however you want to consider it. Because in the very first delving that I did, on the first day of the beta, there would be, like, yeah, I cannot actually do anything with these black powder things. That's why I haven't been able to, like, target them or pick them up, because I can't. I don't know if it just gave, like, one random person the ability to do that. Alright, Turk, if you all did not see in the little chat window on the bottom left of the screen below my face, he had to mute himself. And I call him Turk because that's the character's name, but he goes by Dan, actually. The new expansion is currently only available in the LOTRO market for money, so that means no LOTRO points. I think it will become available for LOTRO points probably in like March or May or something. I'm just gonna kite this guy while I deal with that. So yeah, sounds like Dan has some background noise going on, so we'll have to work around that. It adds to the challenge. The tier 10 delving isn't challenging enough if you run a duo, so we'll have to add a communication challenge. And apparently me pressing F3 instead of F2 challenge. But the good news with the expansion, or the update 34, there are tons and tons of other features, like not even a part of the expansion, that are being added to the game as a whole. So I think the biggest thing is, of course, the delvings and skirmish, and eventually 6-man. You won't be able to run at the level cap if that's what the part of the game you are at. But here I'm going to slow, I think, both of them. But things like the trait point change, the quest tracker stuff, all sorts of things like that. I can't think of even everything off the top of my head. You will get access to, of course. Okay, that guy's going to be vulnerable. This guy is dead. And that one's an archer. Archers are by far the most dangerous for me, because I can't actually just like root them and not take any damage. The regular attacks though, they don't quite one-shot me. Hopefully that's enough dots. I think I can take one more hit if I get in close range. Or I can have the shirtless dwarf save the day. Delvings are a part of the expansion, yes. So to run the delvings, or at least the current delvings, if they expand the delving system, that's like not necessarily a part of the expansion, but the current content with the delvings is part of the expansion. Which is the missions, of course. I still find it odd that I can't actually do anything. Here, I'm going to root the melee guy. I can't actually even see the range guy. Without paying, you get all of the regular updates, like patch part to the game. None of the Before the Shadow content. Again, that's the mission, skirmish, eventually the 6-man, the 2 new zones. I guess I'll go with this. Oh. Yes, the trait point grind being gone. That is very, very exciting. Just like with the preparations, there were so many things I wanted to do to prepare for Before the Shadow, which again seems ridiculous for an expansion that's levels 1 to 32, but it's really for the stuff that's not even a part of the expansion. And now there are so many characters that I want to play and level because the trait point change. Oh man. I pressed 4. But he did the stun right before I got the corruption removal off. You do get LOTRO points, I think, for class deeds now. Or, never mind. Wait, no, these are... I have no idea what those were. But I think you still get LOTRO points. Yeah, you still get 5 LOTRO points. Took a while to find that was all. Oh no, Turk is low on health. Here I am rambling on about LOTRO points and such. I also don't know why I keep calling you Turk. I think it would be just the LOTRO points now, and maybe a sense of accomplishment. I'll slow the melee guy. Got her corruption gone. I'm going to root that guy. Looks like I got him. Alright, I wish I could help with the black powder. It'd actually give me something fun to do while waiting, but these are the things we're supposed to pick up. I cannot pick up with them, interact with them, but our savior, the shirtless dwarf Vitturk here can. That was actually a fairly easy mission. I don't even remember a boss. Delvings are definitely fun. I don't mean to repeat myself a bunch, but they're at least fun to start. I don't know if they would start feeling fairly repetitive after a while, but it is all exciting with the new missions as well. Like, something to consider is I'd probably run these missions anyway. This just gives me a different perspective at them.
Can I do
Alright guys, third box. First one, we got 10 logs. Second one, I got nothing because I was capped for motes of enchantment, and I guess for some reason this level cap system gives you motes of enchantment, the non-level cap resource. Makes a lot of sense. It makes about as much sense as me getting 10 logs for Doomfold crafting when this is a level cap system where the level cap crafting is Gundabad.
I got
But-
some boots.
Oh, welcome back.
I'm gonna mute myself again eventually, probably.
Alright. To me it's so funny that this level cap system, I keep emphasizing that, but it's just the way it is, gives you non-level cap stuff. Anyway, you got boots. That's actually exciting. Sorry, I totally ignored that. You might be shirtless, but you won't be bootless now.
Big facts.
Those actually look pretty nice. They give a lot of vitality, at least. I mean, can you imagine if you were wearing this? Oh, I sent that to Ken Chat on accident. That would be... yeah, pretty big upgrade for me. I'd have at least 50k more morale just from equipping it. Anyway, I have a Hobbit gift open.
I gotta find some essences to put in it.
I got small Arnorian dice. Dice. I feel like I've heard that word. A low platform for a lectern, seats of honor, or a throne. I got an Arnorian one of those. I can't disenchant it into anything. It would be nice if I could disenchant it. The only problem is, like, this character is a bum. He just lives in my Ken's house. He doesn't even own his own house or anything. So while I do try to provide furniture, there just aren't enough housing hooks. Like, this is an actual issue in the Ken houses. There are not enough housing hooks. So I don't even think I have a spot to put this. Definitely worth risking my life for. And planting all those black powder kegs at the bases of the tower, yeah. But we did see Dan got a piece of gear, so he's at like a 50% drop rate or 33%. I don't know if he ran a delving yet. I forget.
No, that was my first one.
Okay, so you're at a 50% drop rate for those.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll go down.
I did get virtue XP from something though. What did I get? Oh yeah, I did get 100 virtue XP from the delving box of housing items or something. I don't know. That had to be. It gave me an enhancement rune, 100 virtue XP, and the small Arnorian days. I pronounced that word 3 different ways now. Maybe one of them's correct. Anyway,
something?
I'm ready whenever.
I'm ready. I'm gonna go back to meeting myself.
Can I speak with you?
Alright. I guess I can start it. Getting kind of hungry. I've only been streaming 2 hours, wow. I just had like 20 notifications on my phone. I had to just swipe away and ignore.
I'm also getting pretty hungry.
I actually ate right before the stream, but it is dinner time. Alright, I believe we're in the same spot.
Yep.
Except we started in a slightly different area somehow.
Don't get too close. You get the one on the right, I'll get the one on the left.
Sounds good.
You might get both of them here for a second, because animations are slow.
Oh, I don't. I do. I have a thingy for that.
Oh,
Oh
I'm
no,
lagging.
it's in my mailbox.
What?
Okay. For the poison, I have a potion for it, but it's in my mailbox.
Oh no.
I don't have. Well, I guess now I actually do have enough inventory space. Anyway. No, apparently we're targeting two different things.
Maven. Oh, I am unmuted.
Yes, you are unmuted. If you are concerned, I don't really hear any background noise.
Well, they're not really doing anything right now. If
Well,
it
that
gets
makes
loud,
sense.
I'll mute myself.
Oh, this might pull a couple.
Oh yeah. I'll root that one and kill him.
I rooted one as well. Oh, I got double poisons again. It doesn't seem to be that bad. I just assume in a tier 10 delving, as soon as you get a debuff, it needs to go away, like, immediately. But the other one didn't kill me. Oh yeah, I was looking for the powder kegs that once again I could not pick up last time, but I don't have those.
Not anymore. I can't even pick them up. Oof.
Oh, there we go.
Really?
Why did he do that at the start?
Another one?
He's double invulnerable.
That's a big mistake, buddy.
We got a lieutenant,
What?
and I cannot see. I think I'm running into a wall or something.
Yeah, you are. Oh, there's the
Oh,
gate.
that's funny. Trying to remove the corruption. There we go. I'm gonna take a second to heal.
That was easy. No. Oh. I didn't even
Yeah.
see him.
For me, it's
For
so
some
far
reason-
really the... Yep.
For some reason, I wasn't expecting him to drop a spirit like that.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but sometimes I still forget that they're gonna pop out. Oops. One miss it. Oh, that's some bad lag. I don't know what that was about. I'm
Oh,
gonna slow
no,
the guy
no.
on you.
I slowed him too.
Y'all love my advanced strategies here? Hello, Salmon Fire. See, the mobs get confused when you keep running behind a tree, but then popping open.
Really?
Yep. Oh, that's a melee guy. Wow. That was pretty crazy. I already had a gambit builder, the javelin builder. And then I was trying to build a totally different gambit, but it worked because that was a corruption removal gambit.
Nice.
Alright, we have one more lieutenant, 3 more regular brigands, and then a captain. I pulled some. Oops. Do you got the archer lady?
Yeah. He's dead. Do we need to kill those guys?
I guess we can find out. I'm so used to you needing like every single thing in a mission, but it is true from my beta experience you didn't necessarily. I think we need this lieutenant anyway, but I did not mean to pull him.
I'm gonna fear the archer, and I'll
Okay, the
grab the
lieutenant is
outlaw off
slowed.
of you.
I'll just drag the lieutenant down here. Keep him away. How long does your fear last?
Looks like 15 seconds or so.
Okay, I won't go too far away.
Outlaw's
then. Oh,
dead.
did I pull the other group with us running?
Huh?
Well.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a party up here. I can't go anywhere.
Oh boy.
This large aggro radius, it actually adds something that I usually don't even think about at all.
Yeah.
Because I'm like so used to the regular aggro radius that's just in the game. I'll get a hope token while we run up.
I'll do scrolls when we get up there.
There's a lot of dread. We need a lot of hope.
Mm-hmm.
I think I
Ignore
have more
those
dread
guys.
from the turtle still.
Those turtles were scary.
What?
Let's
have a
take out this
problem.
archer first. What?
Oh man, I accidentally rooted her instead of the melee guy.
What the heck? Where'd these people come from? Oh no.
These mobs actually have good vision. I'm not used to that.
I'm dead. There's like...
It's so funny. Like we're so used to these brigands like not being able to see 2 feet in front of them. I was guessing. Dan muted, by the way, if anybody is... Oops, I had to bleed. Dan muted if anybody is curious why he got quiet. Well, my hope tokens are on cooldown. I guess I'm the... Or we both died. Do we want to do buffs here? Staying far away from that other group. Eat my level 121 food while I can. I'm so tempted to just use one of these Virtue XP boosts. But I think, if I remember correctly, if we look at the LOTRO event calendar that Cordovan has up, I believe we should see a Virtue XP boost coming up soon. I think somebody mentioned that it was this week. So 14, 11, 17. Yes, it'll start in 2 days. Oh! Okay, I'm going to slow the lieutenant. Looks like the archer is down, so we should be able to get the rest. Staying far away from the campfire group. Good evening, Bella. Once you get a strategy down, it's honestly not all that bad in these delvings, but it's the archers. They're like the real cause of problems. And those turtles in the other one. They weren't all that friendly. And then the large aggro radius. Oh. But they're all stuff you can adjust to, I guess, except the archers. If they just kill you, that's kind of hard to come back from. I don't know if we can avoid that shade. probably worth killing it. And then, oh, we got the guys at the front of the camp. I will corruption removal the archer and get this melee guy, or I will be stunned. Corruption removal did not work. Well, there's the captain. I think there are going to be 2 dead ghost spirit thingies for you, Dan, when you get back up here. I will pull the green one. $1 million, I was wondering what happened. Can you imagine doing 1 million damage in 1 hit? Like for my character, I'm used to maybe 1 million damage after all my dots finally go off. Alright, stun time. Oh! I think I could have interrupted that, but we should be good. The scout is at the front of the tent. I think we should be able to turn it in real quick before the mobs pull, but we will find out. So for you, Bella, you said you have your temporary lodgings. Oh, couldn't resist and went and got back to your computer. It's a very exciting update, so hopefully you will get to play. Sounds like you are... Oh, you already got set up with your... Oh, you're on Langeville. That's the server we're on. And started new character. I still have not gotten to my new character, though. We've been a little bit wrapped up in the delvings. And for some reason, every time you come out of a delving, you go, or even a mission, you go right to the stable master. So I always have to like spin around and remember where I am and where to go. Did you get a essence box out of that? I guess that's okay. I mean, that's not a terrible reward considering what we've had in comparison.
Greetings. What do you need?
Yes, better than 3 polished Ithelharn shards. That was a terrible reward. Or Ithelharns, yes, not the shards. The shards would have been better. Because I think you can still do the crafts for embers with Ithelharn shards somehow. Oh, got a delving box of crafting gems. I got 10 red agates. East of Net. We even went behind Mordor. We went lower level than Mordor. Got East of Net. Gems. Oh my. What button am I looking for? T. East of Net. That is way down here. That's actually 3 steps behind Mordor. Doomfold. This is for the level cap delving system. This is level 85. It looks like, I guess that would be, yeah, 85. That'd be 76 to 85 for the East of Net tier. Yeah, I have not gotten anything good. Some people might consider the housing decoration good, but for me, not having a place to put it and the icon not looking too appealing, again, I don't know what the actual item looks like, that wasn't necessarily the best. Oh, wow. We're getting a lot of variety with these mission locations for the last 3. Bradlaugh. Who knew this place even existed? I bet there are some, like, orcs or something here. This looks like an orc camp. Brigands? Did not expect brigands. I got a token. Oh wow, I have a lot of yellow enhancement runes to use. This character is so poorly built. He really is like a just such a worse version of Louisen at this point. Because I think with the current setup and the delvings, even solo, I could run in the yellow line and the DPS spec, but it'd be really tough with the current gear and even ally and virtue situation that Louis has compared to Louisen, who is much better in all of those. Virtues, again, I can very easily improve. They'll actually be a really big improvement because they're down at level 75, which is, with the crazy Gundabad scaling, kind of low level. He's going to have a really, really big upgrade after Thursday. So what do we need? Plans and to just defeat brigands? I can do. Okay, I think I have aggro on... Oh, actually I have aggro on both of them. I'm just gonna, like, let this archer slowly catch up to me. Oh, she's in anti-exploit mode. Here, I'll let you deal with the shade. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if she's gonna chase me at all. Like, I popped out. Problem is, she might one-shot me with my remaining health. Yeah, she's still in anti-exploit mode. There we go. Except that made my corruption removal miss. Okay, good. Turk got aggro. Now I can do damage. Oh, we got another maggot. I think that's our second one. I'll slow it. Maggot's unrooted, still slowed. Okay, so it sounds like the plans are shared credit, which is good. Despite there being 3 missions in the exact same location, I do like these missions we have done so far. Besides, of course, I guess the first one in this area I couldn't. Wow, I got 4 bleeds on her. I don't even care about the stun. I'm just amazed at those bleeds. That's where I have good RNG. That melee guy. Hope you all are enjoying the delving content, by the way. Again, there's lots of exciting stuff, and I know my initial plans was to get to the leveling a lot earlier, but maybe it's even better if I wait on that and have a little bit more dedicated time to it. We still have a lot of time today, though. I forget I started the stream so early. I was looking over expecting it to be like 9:17 when it's really only 7:17. So we'll see. Maybe we can still get to a leveling character, but I was just thinking that because maybe it could be a good idea to dedicate more time to specifically leveling that new character. But it's also no problem to mix things up. I am still interested in doing the skirmish, but I have not seen a group try to form for it. I want to see how the loot works, especially doing something like a full 12-man and doing it at tier 3, if it's actually difficult like you would expect from a modern day tier 3, or if it is Okay, there are plans at that camp. I'll reset my gambits and apparently even out of combat lag. I'll just get the melee guy. I rooted him right in front of your feet. But yeah, since I never checked any of that sort of thing on the beta, I'm curious if it uses regular skirmish difficulty or if it's actually what we would expect from a modern instance in LOTRO. And I still don't know actually where you get the cloak, I believe is the one from the skirmish. Could also always run tier 3 of duo version, just see what that's like. Yes, cloak is from skirmish, that's the one you upgrade with your delving resources, but I don't know how you get it from the skirmish yet. I don't know if it's like you only get it from this grade or 6-man, or you have to rely on RNG drop to eventually get it, if it's guaranteed, or if there's even a quest. Don't know any of that at this point. I have no idea how this pool got so messy, to be honest. I was just sitting here talking about a skirmish. Should pull this guy. Okay. How are things up there? Do I need to come up? I currently just have a dark water on me. Okay, all good. Well, we just need one more plan, and I don't think there's any more mobs. So, that worked. Whatever that was. Travel. I'm so used to looting chests still at the end of mission. I'm like, wait a minute, don't I need to do something before I travel? Wow. The WoW was about, I'm just like, it's so weird for me to call that person their name that I have known them for the past couple of years instead of their original character names. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. If I had that horseshoe, I don't think I do on this character. I don't actually even know what character. I think I have it on one character though. Maybe. But oh yeah, a lot of luck that brought you. Delving box of crafting ore. Rich iron ore. That might take the cake so far for the worst reward. 10 chunks of rich iron ore for that delving. Oh, let me make sure I turn in the delving before I turn in the mission. I don't know if it actually matters, but
What can I do for you?
I know there were issues with that in the beta. And I got delving box of crafting ore. Hey, at least I got platinum. Rather that over rich iron. That's still terrible though. I just don't know why they couldn't at least give you level cap crafting stuff.
Greetings.
Okay, what next? More delvings? I don't know what I'm at for the day, if I can stop hiccuping. Where is the delvings cap? I thought in the beta there was a quest for that. Oh, mission maybe? No? No, I don't mind if you move your computer. If you don't mind, how long would that take, do you think? Oh, only 5 minutes? Okay. I didn't know if that would give me time to, say, level a new character, but no, I think at that point, I'm fine just waiting here on this character.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something? Hello there.
Okay, so, Dan, that is his name. He is going to be... Yeah, I could already get that character ready. I could go through the intro instance, but I feel like I'm on a mission for missions right now. It kind of caught my attention. Maybe I should put up a poll at some point for you all to vote. what you want to see next. So I'm going to start a poll. Do I have a third option? I do have a third option. Okay, I put up a poll for y'all to vote. Just see what people are interested in watching. If they like the delvings, if they want me to get to the new character, I might go ahead and make the new character. Or
I'm
I'd
actually not
actually...
going to move.
Oh, you're not going to move?
No, my
Okay.
wires are all taped up and everything. I just don't feel like dealing with it
Oh,
right
wow.
now.
Taped up.
Yeah, it's a little hard to. It's a long explanation.
I mean,
Oh no,
I used to
just
have
sold
my wires taped up. Uh-oh.
I accidentally sold my delving opal that I spent 60 gold on for 24 silver and 40 copper.
I find it funny you can actually sell those.
That's so stupid that you can.
Especially since you'll keep just like getting a new one, so you can't even keep it locked forever.
And my thing
Ah.
is why not give me my 60 gold back if you're gonna do something like that?
Yeah. Do you know if Karis Galebran, that probably has missions, right?
I don't know, but we can go look.
Oh. Out of 16 votes, I think that would be 9 votes for new character.
I haven't voted yet. What are we voting on?
You can vote on More Delving's new character or my favorite one, which fortunately, a quarter of you at least agree, Eat a Snack.
Oh, eating a snack sounds good.
Yep.
That's actually an option?
Yep.
You said 9 people want you to start a new character?
Looks like it.
Well, if I choose one of the other two,
we
it
got
sounds
some
like
votes
it's not
for Eat
gonna
a
matter.
Snack.
Oh, I'm gonna vote for Eat a Snack.
We only have 50% for a new character right now. Also, the landscape is totally not loading here. This is such low quality
It's loading
texture.
for me, but it's making me lag like crazy.
I mean, the landscape is loading, but the textures are not. Also, I think I'm either frozen or running into something. Could the snack be a hobbit?
Oh.
Thank you, Nathan, for trying to feed me. I now have black
Whoa.
screen. Oh, whoa.
I forgot a black screen.
Well, I just popped up running into some elf ruins things.
Note to self, don't use War Steed. In this place.
A new zone with hundreds of people.
It's so funny that there's white hand orcs that
Oh.
are level 13. That just looks so weird.
Do you see there are even Urukai here that are like level... What were they? What were the Uruks? Were they like level 7, 10? Something like that?
I didn't see those guys, no.
Yep. And there are signature
What
Hjorns that are level 7.
What? Where are
Um,
we going? Oh, you're back here.
I'm at Karis Galebran. Do you see the missions? If there's a missions giver here? I am
I
not
just
seeing
now
one.
showed up. I'm gonna grab the stable master.
Okay.
What we could do is clear all trader. Langaren, Klieger.
I
Looks like
wonder
those are
if
the only barter. Those are the only delving reward vendors.
Oh, that's
Here.
exactly what I was going to look at, the Delving Rewards vendor. Okay, so I'm
Um,
thinking
I
that
know
we
there's
can go
one
to
in
Cardalin.
Tharbad. Yeah,
So
there's one somewhere in Tharbad.
wait, there's one in I don't see one in Tharbad.
Well, the only reason I know it's there is because I saw it there on when I had the quest, like the little intro quest thing.
To go to Tharbad?
No, to turn in the zircon to the trader.
Oh,
There was a ring over it.
over Tharbad? That's strange. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't see one when I went there.
It wasn't quite on top of Tharbad. It was more like you see where it says the Greenway and then it says Tharbad, and then like between that there's that little strip that heads up off the path.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's
Like
somewhere
right
over there. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. We can try that. There's no barter, delving barter there though.
Yeah.
There's for delvings, there are a couple outside of cities. Like, oh, I'm not tracking stable masters. Hold up. I might be just totally mixed up on things. Where's the stable master? Oh, there's a stable master there. Okay, that makes sense. We can add to Tharbad. See, I was just totally messed up because my map was not tracking stable masters.
What can I do for you?
I'm probably going to go to Mossword for that one. Yes, they did change the... Oh, sorry.
I just said that's what I did. I went to Moss Fleet or Moss Ward,
Alright.
whatever it's called.
I like
My own
Mossfleet.
cat. My own cat's trying to help me, by the way.
Oh, nice. I think the chat would agree with me. We need a Dan cat cam.
Well, when I was streaming, she actually was in a couple of my streams, sleeping on my bed behind me.
There you go. I just have cat bonk microphone right now. But yeah, they changed the character select music, and I believe it will actually loop even through the old ones if you stay on the screen long enough. So you can hear that classic Rohan one. At least that's the one I really like. Hello, David. Things are going well today. We still have the majority of people voting for me to make a new character, but at least Eat a Snack is number 2.
Mm.
We'll do maybe the Tharbad delvings and then see how the poll is doing. But delvings aren't doing so great right now.
Woodcutter Huel.
Oh, did I mean to go to Mossword? I meant to go to Hearn, not Mossword. Oops. Oh well.
Hearn.
Yeah, that's closer and in Cardalin, so I don't have to cross
Oh.
the non-existent bridge. Well,
Yeah,
I
I
guess you
just
ran into the
discovered
only
that.
option here.
I about jumped off and then I saved myself at the last second.
Hey, the leg injury is only 11 seconds now for that.
Yeah, it's only 30%.
Eat a snack while making a new character. That's a crazy idea.
Oh,
I actually
I
have
think
to
I've
think.
got fruit. But I haven't had dinner yet, so.
I mean, I kind of technically have had dinner, but it was right before the stream and apparently didn't fill me up enough.
It's 7:30? Alright. Hopefully there's only like 1 or 2 here. Probably do 1 or 2 more.
Oh, she finally knocked the cat cam over.
Nope. My cat heard cat cam and ran away.
And yes, who was it that asked? Pettigrew, this is the full release, not the beta anymore. The expansion has launched. I'm so excited to quest here. I think there's a reason people want me to make a new character. It's actually exciting, but I don't even know if I would get to Tharbad in my questing today.
I came here on Tugro.
Interesting.
And I saw, I don't know. I was like, dang, this makes me want to make a new character. It's so much.
There is. I just wonder how you don't overlevel things. Just because there's such a huge area and it seems like there are tons of quests. But, I don't know.
What can I do for you?
We gotta build the anticipation and excitement for the new character.
Greetings, friend.
Alright, I will get, only one mission here, wow.
I'll
Where
probably
is
do
the-
this one and then hop off.
Alright,
And go eat something before my event.
that sounds good, and then I can make my new character.
Mm-hmm.
If you have, like if there's an open slot, I might still join for delvings, but we'll see when I actually get to the new character.
Last I checked, there was 4 people signed up.
Oh, that's actually not bad, especially for a duo system.
Yeah, let me go refresh it. Events?
Piper says hi. And I say hi to you, Dave.
Oh, yep, still
Should-
4 people.
Should David make a Borning or Runekeepy?
I say a Runekeepy.
I actually like that name. I'm assuming it's a typo, but I like Runekeepy.
You got the quest, right?
Oh man. New quest, tier 10 delving Opa. I did not click the delving stone, so that's actually a good question. Complete the current mission and find the scout. I guess it progressed for me.
Does it say a dread-filled malice spreads through the area?
Yep. Oh yes.
Right.
Well, it says that. We'll see.
Oh, I got 4 of them.
Oh
What the heck?
no! And these are spirits. This is real
Oh,
for
boy.
Nose to Water. Okay, you run one way, I run the other. I die.
1 dead. Oh. Oh, the spirits spawn spirits.
I
Oh,
popped up and
yeah, you
died.
might as well not even. All right.
Good thing I
Take
drank
2.
my jug. Investigate along the banks.
I don't
Okay,
have
I'm going to
any
try to
tokens
be
on this
right
guy.
back real quick.
All right, I'm gonna finish off this guy, I guess.
Okay, I'm back. I didn't know if I had any plastic spoons. I had one wrapped up.
Oh, I've gotten 2 coffers of legendary items out of this. All right, I'm gonna see if I can just pull
Wait.
this one.
2 what?
The legendary reward check thing at the end.
Oh, okay, you got
Oh.
reward check XP.
Reputable level 101 item. I'm just gonna stand here and pull them all one by one.
Oh, y'all can't see the cat. I'm being very helpful. Definitely not just being carried.
I'm just slowly dying.
But yeah, I thought you meant you got that as like loot from this.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, there's another one. Help me.
I think we both went for the one in the back. The spirit, the zombie spirit. What do we want to call them? The ghost. Oh, it finally aggroed. That one's an archer, but I think I got it.
Alright, I took care of this one, but his buddy spawned right next to me. Die. Boom. Oh yeah.
Keep turning caps lock on. It's like every time I go to type in can chat, caps lock's on.
This is gonna be tough. There's 4 of them.
I think this cat thinks these peaches are for her.
I'm going here. I'm gonna think about pulling these things.
Also, can I?
Or-
Ooh. Can I just say the? Did I pull all those?
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
Yep.
oops. I actually did not think I did.
And I'm
But
lagging
clearly,
horribly right
that's
now.
not what happened. So what am I? Oh, can I get? Nope. I think I killed one.
Oh. Alright, let me pull him. I got farther range than you.
I don't know why I bother with those debuffs. Oh, I am really on autopilot here. I knew a snack was
killed one of
dangerous.
them.
See, my mind is all on the food that I'm eating rather than the delving. Which clearly isn't helpful. I'm going to root that guy.
Oh, that spirit's almost dead.
Okay, I got a hope token. Hopefully we survive.
Really?
Gonna try to remove this corruption.
Where'd this one come from? Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a second and then I'll get this guy. Oh, I should have gone through this while I had immunity. Oh, never mind. I guess it didn't do anything.
Rooted him back there. Oh, well, maybe not. It's okay, he's dead. OMG. Alright, let me pull.
Oh yeah. See, I'm once again like, I don't know why the snack is making me so bad.
Bad snack, bad! Oh, I guess it didn't matter where I pulled from. Oh, I'm already dead. Great. Well, that Wraith is almost dead if you want to take care of him.
I
Or
got
you
one
just
shot,
got
you
one
kidding me?
shot.
I have, if I don't get any of my buffs up, my tactical mitt is 16%.
Jesus.
I get up to 22.4 with my easy to put up buff. And then,
Alright.
yeah, it stays 22.4 with that one. So, yeah, I think that's really all I have that I can use out of combat in the yellow line. Okay, hope token's on cooldown, but we can
So
hopefully
are
stay far
tokens.
enough away.
That guy.
Okay, the blue one's rooted. But if I take one more hit from him, I am down. Unless I can heal. Okay, I'm trying to not pull the archer, except he aggroed
Archer's
anyway.
pulled. I got him.
Fortunately, they don't actually do as much damage. It's kind of the reverse that these Gloom Waters just do. Of course, it's tactical damage, which doesn't hurt, but they do a lot.
Oh, I feared him. It's okay, he's almost dead. Alright, the other Wraith is dead. That one's dead. OMG. This is easily the hardest one. Did we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the shortest one, though.
Oh wow, is that really it?
That was it. What the heck?
I was going to say that was easy, but honestly, it was not. I mean, it was kind of
Probably.
easy for me. I was just happy eating my snack here.
Yeah, you weren't really doing much. Except pulling everything.
Yep, that's what I do. I had
Yep,
to turn it
I
up
know
to
that.
tier 11.
Oh, we unlock another one. Ooh, you got a jacket.
And
Nice.
it's item level 471. Did you see how nice this armor looks, by the way? Like, even
Yeah, it looks
outside
really
of,
nice.
yeah, even outside of just wanting it, I want it for cosmetic.
I got hides.
That's exciting.
Light hides. I got light hides.
What did you
Oh,
get for
man.
conquering the tier 10 delving?
I got
10 light hides.
10 apprentice level tailoring items.
Well, we got troubled
All right.
waters. I can
I'm-
believe that.
I'm done with Aerobrandier's horseshoe. That thing has brought me bad luck.
I would guess this gear is one step behind BIS, but I'm not too familiar with the raid gear since I haven't done any Gundabad really since the... Well, I've done a little bit now since the 3-mans were a thing. Or, like, before the 6-man. Oh.
So
Hopefully you'll know what I'm trying to say.
This gear is essentially tier 3 level raid gear without set bonuses. So the tier 3 raid gear is still technically better because of the raid or the set bonuses, but stat wise it's pretty equivalent.
And at the very least, the item level 471 jacket is significantly better than my item level 426 cuirass.
Yeah, I replaced some level 130 boots.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Brought my-
that's good.
Yep.
I'm going to find a
744.
couple essences for this. I guess I'll
I'm
do
probably
460s.
gonna stop right here.
Oh, are we doing the
Exit.
next one?
Nope, I was gonna hop off to go eat something before
Oh.
my event in 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, your event's coming up. Well, yeah, if you gotta do that, that's fine.
Sure do. I gotta get the rest of the kin geared up somehow.
Do I want to be smart and go for defensive stats, or do I want to be warden and go for physical mastery?
I have never heard you say go for defensive stats, so I'm gonna say you're gonna be a warden. Yep. Knew it. Alright, well, thanks for having me on your stream.
Yeah, thanks for joining. I might... Well, I don't know how late I'll be staying up, but might be interested in more later.
Oh, haps. I got 4 characters to do them on, so...
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I technically have 2 characters. I could always try a run or 2 on my Runekeeper.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. See you later.
See you later.
See you later, Louis stream. Peace.
Bye. Okay, I've also gotten tired of standing up, so time to sit down. Feels nice to stand up, but it also feels very nice to sit down after standing up for almost 3 hours. I'm tempted to try this solo, but I don't think that'll be a good idea. Either way, I'm really excited for that gear upgrade. Bella, that was Dan's Adventures. You might see him sometimes in chat. I know he's been on a lot of my streams before as well. In-game, his characters are Tugro, and Hviturk was the hunter he was on. I think we've also seen him in-game on Benevolently, Misadventure, and Invulnerable on the channel. And maybe others that I'm forgetting. We have both played LOTRO together basically since I started. Anyway, really excited about that chest piece upgrade. Again, the thing with the delvings, as much as it's fun to make fun of the rewards when you get like 10 light hides as Dan got from that last delving, I think Tugro has maybe been on stream. I honestly forget. But yeah, as fun as it is to make fun of the rewards like that, again, what really matters is how it is over the long term. Because if you got a teal piece of gear from every single delving, that might be a little bit silly. But if they have a decent drop rate and you can disenchant them, and I don't necessarily think the 15 delving writs for disenchant is any good value at all. I think that's really what it's going to depend on, is how often you get gear and maybe even the rewards we haven't seen. There are the essences. I think Dan got one of those as well. We each got, from our, what, like 6-ish? Yeah, 6 missions, we each got one piece of gear as well. Or I guess we did 5 together. I did 1 on my own. Anyway, I'm going to... Maybe I shouldn't have gotten physical mastery. It should be okay, but I kind of forget with this character that he's going to have a really big stat boost with that coming up. While it is the most efficient stat, it's also typically the least needed, which might not make too much sense at first, but basically I should get enough physical mastery from other things that I shouldn't need that many physical mastery essences, but hopefully 4 is not too many. Plus, it really is more exciting than something like tactical mitigation or vitality. Okay, but I think it is about time for a new character that does have the most votes, even though more delvings and eat a snack did come up quite a bit. I'm currently eating a snack, a little packet of peaches. It is more of a cup of peaches than a packet. I didn't know what to call it at first. So yeah, I think it'll be time for a new character. Just taking some time to... Nice Warden. I like that outfit, it's really different. It's like yellow and contrasts my character, who's wearing blue, right next to her, but then we're both Wardens. Anyway, time for me to log out. Yeah, that's also something I want to check out again, is how that new writing will work. Again, we have all this information from beta and the patch notes, but I've still heard conflicting accounts of how it works, so I don't know. Basically, the conflicting account is some people say it does not cost LOTRO points to do a little extra Never Hurts Part 2, and some say it does. And it sounds like, to me, for your first character it will cost 10 LOTRO points, but then I thought for alts after that it would not. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know if I can see without making a new account. Oh, I still think it would apply. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, so for you, Bella, you got out of the tutorial and automatically had writing. Actually, for all my characters, they will also automatically have writing, but that's because I have the account-wide journeyman writing. And if anybody is curious, LOTRO is saying LOTRO client is not responding. If I go to the desktop version, you can see it's all grayed out there. Anyway, cat. If the cat were on the cat cam, I would use the... So for you, Timely Miner, that's why I'm thinking, or Timely Miner? That's, hey, here's a cat. That's why I am thinking that it's only for the first character that it will cost you 10 LOTRO points, which you get from a little extra Never Hurts Part 1. So Part 2 should be free on your alts after you do that. Anyway, the game finally loaded, and I got black screen again somehow. Oh, there we go. Journeyman writing does already teach you normal writing account-wide, and then it also gives you the Journeyman 78% speed. Okay, so, a little surprise, I already actually prepared Lou Rock here. I need to remake him though. So if you all missed it, I'll go ahead and do this whole thing again. It'll take me just a second, so don't mind this. Do you hear that cat? She is loud. It's like I need to tell her, okay, you can eat now. So, as you all know, should I really go through this whole spiel again? I already went through this before. But basically, you all know I really like elves. So I made this poll about which race I should pick for the new expansion, for the new character I'm going to make. And because I love elves, I just assumed that you all would vote elf. I should make it, so if I'm making a new runekeeper, which race should I pick? Y'all would vote elf. Apparently that's not the case, and you all think I should make a stout axe, so we're going to do the stout axe here. But I do need to delete this character. I think I saved a screenshot, so let me just double check that. But I did save a screenshot. The question is, did it actually save because I was in character select, or did it not? Yeah, because I just did that very recently. Apparently the screenshot was not saved, but I had all the options for this character, so I knew what I wanted to make. Hopefully we can find it pretty quick again. But yeah, we'll go with my very first Stout X character ever. The reason I have to remake him is so we can see the new character creation and new intro. But yeah, I thought it'd be a good opportunity to do Stout X. I thought you all would vote that, to be honest. I didn't actually think. I also don't know why they make him look like this to start. The only thing is I don't like the Stout X's hairstyles, and I just don't like their look as much as regular dwarves, if I'm going to be honest. I probably want, like, that hair. The red hair would be interesting, but it's just like a, not for me. I think I went with green eyes. And then we have to fix the facial hair. Where would that be? There it is. What was this, like option 7, hopefully? Nope. Oh, they actually have some fancy beards. I don't remember seeing all these before. Where's the one I went with? I think I went with number 18. Can't have a dwarf without a beard, but that's still not my favorite. Anyway, you can change tutorial. Wow, they really did make a new UI for this. You can skip the tutorial. So skip tutorial. Oh, this is going to be the... Okay. So this is the tutorial, not the instance intro. Okay. I think that's what it means. Yeah, because that's new user tutorial. This would be for Archit, men, and hobbits. Here, the one for elves and dwarves. That would be just the normal one we have in game right now. So we're going to go. Hopefully nobody took my name in this time. We're going to go with Lugrok, because that seemed kind of like a dwarvish name, and it sounded better than Lork, and Rock being Runekeeper. It seemed to kind of fit. Also, is it just me, or did I forget to make this guy skinny? Let's see. Or Stout X is just bigger than regular dwarves even. Wait, why can't I zoom out him anymore? Where did he go? I guess that's normal. No, wait. Yeah, I did make his body type small. Okay, we're all good. So, let's enter Middle Earth. Also, I totally forgot to record that part, but hopefully it doesn't come into play. And LOTRO client stopped responding. Oh, there we go. I thought delvings were still pretty fun. The only problem is it's really to optimize your time in them. You should just run them duo. I think that's the big downside, and it was one of the big concerns I had with delvings being in missions where you could run them solo or duo. Of course, it's just better to run them in duo. Alright, we have messy inventory. I forgot all the stuff you have to do on a new character. The good news is, despite my inventory being messy, there are a lot of open spots. And it'd be nice if doing the UI layout save and load also affected the inventory, but it's like a totally different thing. I think that's good. And then I'll have to do UI layout load again to actually get my shift bar down for some reason. It only wants to move some things to start. You can move forward by pressing W and steer left and right with your A and D keys. Raitland? Geralt. Wasn't that like, so I'm not too familiar with The Witcher, but didn't the like Witcher guy have a similar name or something? Also wonder if it's Geralt and Lotro, but that wouldn't sound right. Yes, this is the maximum number of inventory slots you can have in the game. 135 if I remember correctly. This character adventured all the way from Mordor as a Stout Axe Dwarf, that's where they come from, to just adventure in Mossword.
I was a ranger.
Geralt of Rivera. I never did watch The Witcher. Maybe I should. It seemed, I think this is one of the points of it, not like a bad thing about it, but it seemed to be a little bit more dark. Set down my equipment. Oh, he's going to fix it. That's nice. I do like that this is voice acted. Turn my volume up though so I can hear it. He might show up in the angle. I don't 100% remember though.
Here you go. It's important to have a fine weapon.
Okay, the NPC is like not as loud as the music. Not that the music is bad, but random note. Also turns out the local recording I'm doing has been black screen. Anyway, but yeah, I do appreciate that it's voice acted. That helps.
I do not mean to pry. Your past is your own.
I don't know if this is all... I would guess this part at least is new.
What is that? The town bells. Something is amiss outside. Follow me. Hurry.
Did I get anything from the satchel? I guess I have when I do equip. There's a cat right in front of the screen. She's taking up about, let's see, where are my hands? About this much of the screen. My screen. Just sitting there. She's looking, as far as I can tell, at the wall/kitchen area. Now she's looking at me.
The town is afire.
I need a cat cam facing the other way.
Follow me.
A lot of the content in LOTRO is not voice acted. It's usually, for me, unusual when I hear stuff voice acted. I can't see my ability bar. Too far away. But yeah, voice acted is good. That helps me, like, actually pay attention and listen to it. I just don't like when it's just... The way I phrased it actually in a recent video, it might have been the patch notes video, was that I don't like just seeing text float above NPC's head.
This goblin could not have set so many fires above.
Music volume's already turned down quite a bit, but it's louder than the voice actors.
I need fighters.
My new friend here is capable and will provide the help you need.
I don't think the in-game audio is that loud for you all though, because I have it more as just background noise, because typically there's nothing I have to worry about, like
I will
voice
set out
acting
a
being heard.
search for the one who leads these goblins. Farewell for now.
Rangers.
Okay,
Follow me, my new friend. There will
it's
be
really loud
fighting.
for me.
The bells stopped. Are we safe?
The new
not
skirmish
loud.
I have done,
What did I tell you?
but in beta, have not done that in the live patch yet. Still hoping we could get a group for that. Also, I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. At least a third of you liked me and voted for Eat a Snack. I still cannot see. Here. I have a solution. Cat cam. Of course she's going to get up right now. Okay, I'm going to try to do this. Can you all see? It's not focused. There we go. I think it focused for a second there. That's what I'd been staring at this entire intro.
Uruk! Hedwyn!
I'm not afraid, Mother.
She got up as there's noise outside though.
Afraid?
Skip intro function. I did not even see that on the character select screen, Joe, so I'm guessing you still need to spend LOTRO points for that. There's the skip new user tutorial option though.
Set in motion. The time of the Orc is at hand.
Mosswood! Attack!
Kill them all.
I was wondering what I was doing. I was hearing like all this noises, attack, kill. Where did they go? There's epic battle music. Are these people talking? Did they go inside? Or did they go over here? I think, was I just busy with cat stuff? Oh, there they are. There's our level 2 Uruk guy. Oh, apparently I also have that thing. Yeah, I think it just skips the new user tutorial, not the full intro. Man, Runekeeper is very riveting gameplay at this level. This is the explosive tactical fire DPS stout axe that I was promised.
Are you alright, son?
If I had a better sword, I could have slain him myself.
Sorry, that guy's... I mean, it makes...
wasn't afraid.
Oh, take
It makes sense the voice is high-pitched, I just wasn't ready for it. I'm guessing it's the voice actor's like an adult person doing that voice and just making it high-pitched, but to me it doesn't really sound like what I'd expect a kid. Oh, they didn't try to say my name. That would be so fun. Not very technically possible. So you do get novice from doing this though. Like this gives me novice. This is out of the intro. I don't know if it levels me up to 5 or something. But yeah, this is instead of spending like 95 LOTRO points or whatever it is on veteran status, this got me out of the intro. I'm in the full open world. This is not an instance. And we start with level 2 quests here. So that is actually really nice to see. I was not even aware that it worked this way, but I definitely love that. Because it gets you right out into the open world basically right away. I went very slowly and still did it in like 10 minutes or something. Like I went super
Mosswood is
slow
a
with
quiet
that.
town. It has always been a quiet town.
I'm level 1 and out in the open world. That's
Would you do
awesome.
something for me?
Should I equip my XP boosting items? I'll let y'all vote on that. This will not be a naked LOTRO challenge character, but I do want to see what y'all think on that. And yeah, if you want to level with a group of players, you just do that intro fairly quickly, under 10 minutes, and you all are out in the open world together. And then don't have to split later on for a solo instance. Presumably, maybe the prologue has one, but I would not expect it.
Like you, but he gave it up.
This town looks very nice. One reason might be because I still have my frills all the way down so I could actually see in the delvings. If y'all are wondering why the landscape looks weird, the frills might pop in here. Okay, I might send over, let's see, those were on Dorden. I might send over my more resources stuff at the very least from Dorden and see what he has, but let's see what y'all have voted. Okay, at least 42% of you have voted eat more snack. I like that choice. Oh, there we go. I was wondering if my character was going to log out. It does feel a little bit like Breer Archit, which I think is, to me at least, kind of natural because it's another race of man area. That's so weird. He's out of the intro. Only level 1, though. Kinda like this new character select music. But with Dordan, he just has a pocket item that I want. Dordan will be true naked again. Was I muted? Oh. LOTRO crash. People were talking about crashing earlier. Excuse me. But yes, people were talking about crashing earlier, and I guess I just got that. And now the connection to the server has been lost. Maybe we'll get to play again. At the very least, I played like 3 hours today already, so maybe too many people are trying to play. Or they did actually break something. I feel like either of those are real possibilities, but while I do this, I'm going to clean up my stuff there. And yeah, double check the Virtue XP weekend does start in 2 days from now, so Louis will become OP in a couple days. Alright, let's try Dordan. Oh, this is something that, I don't know if this is the issue I have, but I've actually had kinmates that always crash when they try to log into a new character. That's something that's never happened to me, but it's like after updates, some of them will either have that issue or have it fixed. I don't know what the deal is with that. I would, like, if I had that issue, I'd probably try the repair or do something in the, like, reinstall the game. Here's the kin house, by the way, and perhaps some visual for why we don't have enough housing hooks to place any of my stuff here. There's like, it might seem like a decent amount, I don't know, compared to normal for people's houses, but there's really not a lot here. It's hard to fill out the Gundabad house, or not Gundabad, Erebor. But anyway, this character, I just wanted to send some mail from him. He no longer has his cheat item, and I'm going to send that for plus 10% wallet barter tokens through Western Gondor. Oh great, what do I have from Louis? Oh, food. Actually useful stuff. Okay. And we are sending it to Lurok, I think that's his name. I kind of like that name, but it really only works with the dwarf to me. Oh, and since we're out of the voice acting part, I'm going to turn my volume to more normal levels. Y'all can let me know if that's too quiet, too loud, but I am going to change the in-game sound back to normal. Yeah, there are some really weird crashing issues some people have in the game. So for you, Bella, a friend crashes sometimes going through a door or between seams in the landscape. That is definitely a weird one. I have some people in the kin crash if you make them raid assist target. Or fellowship target assist. However you want to call it. There's a little extra never hurts. So you get riding characteristic and a little extra seed. So this is a slow mount, to be fair. I thought it would be just based on the name, but I didn't say anything about that in the video I just made because I did not know. But this is a slow mount for anybody that does not know. It also does not require LOTRO points to turn in for a character that has done part 1. So there we go. I got myself a little starter steed, and because I have journeyman riding, or will in a moment. Hold up, cat is back. I can't see my inventory now. That's a chestnut corgi. Now I can't see my skill bar. She just knows where to sit. The problem is, Lexi, the one that's in front of the monitor that y'all cannot see, she likes to lay here sometimes, but Piper's there now, so she can't. But I think she still wants to be around. Oh, double cat. I'm too slow. There was double cat for a moment. Double cat. Gotta pet the cats. Haven't given them enough attention today. Hey, somebody got that same drop I got on my warden. So what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm just going to probably turn in some quests, get this character set up, but I'll worry about that a little bit later. And I just wanted to equip this so I get more border landscape tokens as I go about on this character. Oh! Why do they have a painting of Durin's door here? I could say I feel right as home as a dwarf, but I am a Stoutex, so right at home is Mordor for me. They're working on their class quest. That's the thing I considered one-shotting on my warden. But I thought I'd be nice. Boy from Lon
We are all
Garen.
devoted in these lands.
Where is Lon Garen? I don't think it's actually in Dunland, but that'd be pretty neat. I think that's another camp somewhere hereabouts. There it is.
Would you do something for me?
Always good to have lunch. Oh wow, more people have actually voted that I do equip the XP boosters than not. That's surprising, to be honest. I still like that most people voted for Eat More Snack. Again, very favorable choice here. I will be going through the epic starter, the prologue. I think I still need to treat a couple wounded people for that. I think he has a ring. Oh, here it is. It's just hiding.
I've heard there are many uses to which unassuming objects might be put.
You need to trait up to progress the story. That's actually going to be interesting. And it sounds like, I think I remember that from the beta notes of all things, that you get, wow, there are so many quests, that's awesome. Wait, make it to the marked spot on the edge of Wadewater without running out of time. What? What quest is that, the dare? Oh, I ain't doing that now. Perturbed cow. Wow, that's so weird. I have so many quests tracked on there right there. And they're nice out of the way still. Nervous goat seems slightly less nervous. I guess that's a win. Wow, she's getting a lot of bandages from all these people. Don't mind these corpses. They belong here. I go up the watchtower. So far, this new starter experience, though, is very favorable to me. I know I haven't actually gone out in quests, but again, being in the open world, just having this many quests in the first place is all great to me.
Can I be of service?
I think I'm delivering lunch to these people, food and drink. Wow, it's not a bring your own beverage thing. That's pretty nice.
Thank you for aiding the people of Mossward.
Oh, we're actually picking the corpse up. No? Oh, I thought we were going to toss that orc out, get his body out of here, but nope, we were doing... picking up papers or something. I'm going to have to make a new bear warning in this new area just to get that outfit for my high level bear warning. Euler Bear. Nice name. Yeah, that's kind of like my character is just like delivering food to them, Uber Eats style. So in the spirit of being a stout axe dwarf, I figure it would be best to go fire because I come from the flames of Mordor. But lightning is really good solo as well. I think for now I will spec fire just to keep that theme. And at this point I get tactical damage, I believe. I wonder if she's like looking for toys on the desk, I think, looking for stuff to play with, which hopefully is not my wires, but I wonder if she has a favorite toy, but it's like, that's that thing on the stick that I have played with, I think on stream previously, but I don't know where it is. They sometimes drag it to really weird areas. I wonder if I should put it up overnight, but then if they play with it like overnight when I'm sleeping, I don't mind that.
Can I do for you?
See, now I'm getting 4 iron coins of cartolin instead of 3. All thanks to this perfect pocket item right here. Oh yeah, I was supposed to end that poll. Looks like we read that. And, oh, I do see one thing on the quest tracker. It's kind of interesting they give a map just for this little town. I don't mind that, but it was kind of interesting nonetheless. Like, I can pretty much navigate just based on the map fairly easily. Right here.
Let's see if this parchment holds any clues for us.
Like, imagine if you just played LOTRO like this, and then you like click that, and then did something, you could click your mobs just on the map. I think there are games like that, but I can't really think of any and can't think what they're called. Okay, I better end the poll before more people vote for something other than eat more snack. I'm actually running out of snack. If I had more of a meal type food prepared, I would probably actually eat that now, but since I plan to end this stream relatively early so I can get to bed, it's not that big of a deal. Like if I planned on staying up till like midnight or something, oh, I didn't. Well, actually I'll do this quest because it looks like everything else has me go north. I need to find the defeat circle. That's actually a really interesting prologue quest because it kind of teaches you about the game. I don't remember any quests like that in previous, well, all the starter experiences we've had. Not that I paid that much attention, but this seems to be new. I have 5 minutes to go way up north. Maybe I should actually look at my mount stuff now. So Runekeeper attunement, I can safely destroy that. I can learn all these steeds, but I want to use the new starter steed, but I want to get my journeyman riding. There is my journeyman riding. So I already have apprentice riding from the free quest, But here are Smell the Roses and Apprentice Riding, and then there's Journeyman Riding. I don't know why I had to use Apprentice Riding twice. Maybe I never actually equipped the other one. But then here's the a little extra steed. This is going to be, if I use Smell the Roses, you all will see it's 32% speed. So this is for a new player without a better mount. This is how fast it would go. It's pretty slow, it's only 32% extra speed. But that is the starter mount that you get. And then without Smell the Roses there, it's going to be Journeyman riding speed for me because I have that account wide. So all the mounts get boosted up to 78%. So now I can actually use this pretty gray horse, or pony I guess because I'm a dwarf, and it'll be nice and fast and zoom me through the landscape. Wow, none of the mobs are attacking me. Somehow that was unexpected, but I guess it kind of makes sense. We're out into the real world now. Level 2. I feel right at home here. But yeah, so far I really like the... I keep repeating this, but I really like the... Basically, yeah, new starter experience from like quick 5-10 minute introduction instance, and then you're out into the open world, and then it has some more tutorial based stuff in the open world, but you don't even necessarily have to do that. Okay, so now I have to return to Mossward without running out of time. I guess that's a way to actually get you to use your steed with a 32% mount. You'd still have, I think, decent bit of time, but oh, I wanted to do crafting stuff as well. Okay. And then I was supposed to go here. But with the faster mount, I can maybe do some of the other quests along the way, like search this pile of mud from this wonderful position. And then I think I return south. I'll try to hit the book quest up along the way, the prologue there. Let me see if there are any colors not used. Eventually we're going to run out of colors. Maybe I should just keep those white, because I think that is every color taken now. Maybe I'll move this one to red, so all my white ones are at the bottom. But yeah, I think the next thing they need to do is just add more colors here. That would be pretty amazing if you could at least have 10 different colors going on. Oh man, I only have like 3.5 minutes left on the quest. Okay, so I think I do have a few objectives here, but I think the book quest for the res circle, oh, has me on the wrong map. I guess because I'm technically in Mossward, it takes me to the Mossward map, which makes sense, but here's the res circle. And then we have the little, I was going to say the Hobbit, but the Race a Man kid there. Help me with that, and then I will go down into Mossward, I believe. Oh, I already had a red one. There we go. Quests are fixed. Suitable branch. Oh, I needed to pick quite a few of these up, so I probably won't bother with that now. Make sure I actually get back to town in 3 minutes. And then I'm guessing milestone skill. That is going to be Mossward, so that has me all set. I have not seen the VIP rewards vendor, but I have seen one in, I think on Louis. I saw one here. I think I returned to her. Ella. And there we go, level up, level 3. Did I get another trait point? I actually did, that's pretty awesome. Now I have 2% tactical damage, and I'm only level 3. So enter the blacksmith shop. Oh, I have another timer here? Bad. Or at least along the road. Okay, I'll probably fail that one, but still a nice quest, I think.
Scardy spends more time fixing horseshoes than he does forging swords.
And we find the training dummy. Alright. And then he will... Oh. He'll just give me gloves for that. Fiery ready kill. Alright. And now, shocking words. That was easy. And then Smoldering Wrath, Sustaining Bolt, or Rid of Health. Oh, I do have Smoldering Wrath. So this is basically anything I get for speccing into the different specs. And that is done. Okay. So I bring the Uruk blade to, outside. I was going to go back into the blacksmith area, but I do not need to do that. And we can return to the Witcher guy.
That boot is one half of a
I'll go ahead and make my milestone here so it at least shifts to the icon for Mossword instead of the default icon. It doesn't change it functionally anyway. I really do like this village though, Mossword. I might have pointed this out in beta. I don't remember if I did, but be a very appealing neighborhood for player housing. In fact, I think I did because I remember specifically looking on towards whatever that was called, Western Inodoith, Minhiriand or something like that. But area that we do not have in the game, but seems possible to be added in the future. Okay, what next? Find the hill southeast. For the prologue, we have to collect King's Foil and defeat beasts, so I think we are actually ready to head out on an adventure. I know I have a lot of quests to the southeast and the northwest, exact opposite directions. So I'll fix the cat cam as I notice it is off. Other cat is above my head where y'all cannot see, because I'm not standing anymore. Yeah, because I didn't play this in beta, I didn't really want to spoil any of this for myself, like any of the new starter experience. I think this is something that is worth highlighting a little more, just how much better I think this is as a starter experience. I know you get tons and tons of quests here. I don't know if that would necessarily be overwhelming to, like, if you're a new player or returning player or just wanting to start anew, but I personally love that. We'll see how strong Smoldering Wrath is. Okay, it's pretty decent. I just know tactical damage in general has been. I don't know if it's been updated in any of these recent updates, but it's typically very weak at low levels. I should probably organize my ability bar at some point here, so I'd have Fire Ridicule there. We'll move there, and Smell the Ruses can go up there out of the way. I also probably should have looked for getting me some sort of crafting, and I guess just so I have a pet, I'll get my Corgi out. Give him a quick stun. Yeah, I think without Smoldering Wrath, though, it's going to take forever to kill these guys. I don't know that it'd necessarily be better in the yellow line, because as far as I know, I'd only get, what is it, Sustaining Bolt? Oh, and I'd get rid of Lightning. So we'll see. The dots are pretty decent, though, for my fire spells, so that's pretty good. These are some neat ruins. Like, interesting landscape here. Very bumpy, but I think bumpy in a good way. It just adds something to it. Oh wow, can I defeat 2 wolves at a time? Do I need to pick up any items? Shattered pitcher. Probably need that if I had to guess. I don't know if there have been other items along the way. Warg tracks, probably don't need to worry about those. Oh, that's a craft tool item. Okay. I'm guessing that is, I mean, Scholar's the only one that makes sense. Oh, there's lag. I needed, I think, one more attunement to get one more tick on Smoldering Wrath there. But we're following these warg footprints. I'm guessing they're supposed to lead to a warg and not just more wolves. And I got a level up. That means more trait points. Actually, 2 more trait points. I got 2 more level ups. I think if I found myself in AoE situations a lot, it'd definitely be worth considering fiery ridicule damage. The problem is boosting tactical damage boosts everything and not just fiery ridicule. And at this point I know fiery ridicule is my main spell, but we'll get Essence of Flame fairly soon, which does a lot more damage, at least up front. And I believe it's AoE to start, right? Oh, it's actually not AoE. Well, there would be a consideration if I wanted any AoE. Hey, there's another Runekeeper. Warg Slayer. Can't do anything with the shattered pictures. Oh, I wonder if that Runekeeper didn't get credit. They're examining the warg tracks, I think. Wait, there's an Of the Harfoots title? I did not know that. I guess that's all I needed here. I could check my quest tracker. That would tell me. That is indeed all I needed here. It's crazy that I'm already level 5. I know I've done quite a bit, but just not having done that much combat. And again, being out in the open world, it's just such a different experience compared to what we have. It's also, I think for a new starter, this is like a very visually appealing place. At least to me it is. Another benefit going on here. I guess at least you can hide in ugly bushes, especially as a dwarf. Seems to be the hill that Larry described. Right? Oh, this is for me to look. He wants me to look from the hilltop southeast. So that's what Mossward looks like. You can even see, this is actually really neat, you can see that the new vertical world building stuff they have over there, the new rock formations. I like the waterfalls, it really looks nice with the waterfalls, I think. The Morsba, you're saying that I'm going to give up on this character because it's not a high elf? That is not completely true. I am going to give up on this character, but not because he's not a high elf. That's because I already have higher level runekeepers. But potentially, he's not going to be like a completely abandoned character. But probably won't play him as much like just for a runekeeper when I have my higher level ones. But it's entirely possible if I just want to play a low level runekeeper that this is my guy. I also might progress him up with my kin's new leveling group. I think he could fit in really well with that to give me a mix of my Runekeeper gameplay. I think I still need King's Foil is what it is out here. Also Crabbane, they have some feathers I am looking for. Wow, they give you lots of quests. Also, when I ended the poll, I actually forgot about this. More people did end up voting for not equipping XP boosters, so I'm fine with that. That would be crazy out-leveling stuff, I think. Technically, I'm already out-leveling one of these quests. But I would, yeah, be very crazy out-leveling stuff if I did equip my XP boosters. I do have this amazing stat booster. Yeah, it's actually a good point. I don't entirely know the future of this character beyond new level 1 to 32, experience the 2 new zones. That's a squirrel. Well, eventually I might run into more cribbing. I need 8 of them. Wow. So I need 8 of them, and then I should start running into some branches, I believe. I need... Yeah, suitable branches northwest of Mossword. I just targeted one. Wow, so cribbing. Ruin branches. I should have gotten crafting on this character. Oh yeah, I wonder if you can gather this stuff mounted. It looked like that person was gathering this stuff while mounted. Be tough to pick up by the horse, but I think it would be possible. Only problem with me being a runekeeper is dwarves, I think, to me at least, look really kind of ugly in robes. I guess it's hard for me to find any cosmetic armor that I really like on a dwarf besides the one I got on Norden, the Isengard prisoner outfit. But yeah, maybe I can take a moment here. Oh, I don't have the town services yet. Okay. Oh, didn't see anything for crafting. I think, if I remember correctly, Lon Garen might have some crafting stuff, but I don't 100% remember. There are crafting facilities here. Doesn't mean there's a blacksmith shop. I don't know where you would train for crafting. This character would just be an explorer. That much I know. But yeah, there's a blacksmith, which, I mean, that makes sense. But I don't know if there's anywhere to train crafting. That is a good point. But I actually didn't see any of that. That's maybe why I didn't have it. That's an interesting outfit. I'm not actually sure I've seen that outfit before. That is level 60 brawler armor. I'm guessing that's not a reskin of something, but I actually really like that. It stays brown though. That'd be my only concern, is it stays brown. I think it does look good in black. Even doesn't look bad. Sea blue is actually interesting. I was looking though for like forest green. I think green doesn't look too bad on it either. Okay, sounds like Lon Garen does have crafting training and all that. Thanks, Finny.
All appears quiet. That is good, but I will not relax my guard.
You know the rules of hunting.
You are not going to believe this.
As y'all can maybe tell by the yawns, it is indeed getting late for me.
Mossward is not the only village in Swanfleet. The stable master can help you check on the
And yes, I do remember Lon Garen having the VIP town services. Wow, lots of corgis and fireworks here. Do I have fireworks? There we go. Here's some fireworks. It's a light show in the middle of the day. I don't even know which of these were my fireworks. Alright, I guess it's time to open all these. I gotta set up all the fireworks I have. They didn't leave me any choice here. They do make a nice whistling sound. So, that's actually a good point. You're looking forward to guides on how to survive level 8 to 10 delvings for each class. That's actually an interesting point. I don't have all classes at the level cap, but that's something I didn't even really consider as like a guide on delvings and playing through delvings. But maybe that's something I should look into. Because it's definitely a different play style if you haven't done something like that before. I feel like I do like give myself so many solo challenges that I'm like somewhat familiar with the basic approach, but maybe a video on that could be good, and then perhaps more specifics on the different classes. For champion, I don't have a level cap champion, so that's where a problem comes into play. The system's only available for level cap characters. I have a level 120 champion on Arkenstone and a level 116 champion on Arkenstone. Notice both of those are below level 140 though. And then I think on Landreval my champion's 40, what is he, like 43-ish? Somewhere thereabouts? Maybe he got up to like 47, I don't know, 46. Somewhere in the 40s is the point, not level 140, that's really what matters. I need a stretch. And have my cat stare at me. Oh, is she going to try to get on my lap? She's thinking about it. I can't see the preview. Oh, never mind. The delvings, when you mean level 8 to 10 delvings, I'm guessing you mean tier 8 to 10 because it's only available for level 140. And the, like, different difficulty levels are tiers up to 10. Also, I need more screenshots. Okay, just making sure. Oh, OBS is not in game right now. Sorry. But this is just a nice screenshot. Be a good background for a thumbnail, basically. Kind of similar to today's stream's thumbnail. Actually, that was a little bit different. But good spot like that for this. Anyway, we have Stable Master provides you rides or something.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, that would take me right to Kleeger. If I so wished, I mean. At this point, I'd rather travel to Lon Garen to get my gathering for basically no reason, because I don't need all these low-level mats, but I have an obsession with the gathering. Oh, second dare. Maybe I should go ahead and do that. See, the cat doesn't like being bonked in the face with, or bonked with a face, I should say. But she loves bonking with her face. Wow, I felt that quest twice now.
You are not going to believe this.
Oh, yeah, so I wanted to go to Lon Garen to also get my town services so I can get this character an outfit so he doesn't look so ugly in his ugly robe. It's kind of hard to complain about just even having a robe after you come out of Mordor, though. I gotta really dive into this character's roleplay. Kind of like Dorden, coming out of the Forges of Isengard. This character came out of the Forges of Mordor. And as strange as it was for Dorden to go to Yondershire, this character, he just decided to go to Mossword, because why not? Actually, so the real story is he wasn't planning on going to Mossword, but when he was traveling the Old South Road in Enedwaith, that used to always be blocked. He like heard stories it was blocked by a gate that nobody knew how to get past. It was the weirdest thing. But then when he came here, it was open, so he just had a huge sense of wonder and stopped on his way to Bree and decided to continue and came across this area called Mossword somehow. I think the Old South Road, yeah, is here, and then Mossward would be to the left. Happy cat, indeed. Okay, so for Blue Line Champion, I think that would probably be best for Champion based on my guess, but it also probably to an extent depends on your gear if you can just plow through it with high damage and red line. The problem is these delvings seem to be very unfavorable to melee characters. Okay. The meeting of the ways is on the one Illyri. Okay. I don't know what that's about. But second era is up here. There's so many white quests on the tracker, it doesn't help. King's Foil, I still need that. The Scout of the... Oh, I need to do the look thing. We'll do that. And then for Guardian... Wait, what is the best class to solo other than Warden? Runekeeper, based on my beta experience, is not bad at all. Minstrel might be okay. I would guess Guardian would be similar to Champion, might run into some issues just for it being a mostly melee class. But if you can outlive it, I would guess that would be the Guardian's goal, but potentially the red line could be okay. Yellow line, I'm guessing you don't want to do too much AoE, otherwise it could be good if you can survive it again. The key there definitely being survival. For Minstrel, the way I would approach a delving is to kill things before they can kill me. So just go in high damage in the red line. Hope you get a stun out of Piercing Cry, or go to the middle stance, Melody stance I think it's called. Just to... Oh, I think we have to go backwards a little bit. Return to Allah. Okay, it has me straight on the return path. There we get the... I actually kind of like that bloom from Tharbad, but yeah. Wow, the horse looks, I guess it was a pony, but still the pony looks so tiny. Dwarf riding it. Yes, they have completed the area south of Bree. We have all of Cardalin. Well, all of Cardalin in the game. Minheriath is the one that's south of Cardalin, okay. So it is just western and Enjoyth for south of Mostward. Oh, there's our very powerful Urukai. It's only level 6. Okay, I have 4 minutes to return to town, but these Craven, I really need them for a quest, so I am going to stop. I also don't know if I got all those suitable branches, so if I could find one more of those real quick, which I did, and there are 3 Craven here. Okay, we're actually a little bit time pressured with this, but I think it will be very valuable. Sandy, thank you for joining the stream. It is getting a little bit late. We'll have to... I think be wrapping up somewhat soon here, but I'd at least like to get to Lon Garen to wrap up some of the starter stuff I need for this character. There are just lots of quests, which again I like. I have a couple different towns I can go to. I do have a quest for Lon Garen, a few for Kleeger. I'm also looking forward to see if there are any Hobbity quests. I don't expect there to be, but... like Hobbity quests as like delivering pies, I think it would be... I think this place could actually be good for that. Rethinking it a little bit.
You say you saw no sign of Uruk warbands along the road?
Hey, level up. Find the gates of Tharbad.
I have one
Didn't I just do that? Maybe I shouldn't have done... like, was I doing these quests out of order?
Welcome back.
Yes, this is the new leveling area. That's, I guess, why there are so many people here. I really didn't know so many people still play this game, but there are tons of players here in Mossward. It's pretty neat.
Thank you for these branches. I will see to making use of them. Perhaps you could help me once again.
Alright, based on my current experience, I would like some AoE, so I am going to go all fire to kill at the cost of Red of Fire and that one strong skill damage. It ain't gonna do much, but I guess having AoE would be a bit helpful. And then I still had to get some, Wolves King's Foil. I have to get special King's Foil, I guess, for this quest. So we'll go back to the wolf camp. And then, like, even for a low-level quest, I still have to go to Tharbad for that. I know I was just there, but we do have that. Prologue, if I remember correctly. Like, the prologue, I've tracked 10 quests. No, here it is. Never mind. Prologue is on here. That is going to be, yeah, to go to Kleeger. That wants me to use a stable master to swift travel. And I know I could swift travel there, then swift travel back, but I'm like, I still have all these Mossword quests. I'm level 6 and I even have a teal quest that's so low level. Or is blue the low level? Yeah, teal is the lower one. At first that looked like a fancy shield, but it's not very fancy. Oh. Wait, do I have to go back to the blacksmith? What did that want me to do? Apply some grease to the hinges of his interior door. Okay. Yeah, I think this is an exciting update if you want a chance to play a new character in LOTRO or even returning to the game and want to start over in a new area. I also love this bed. Or even as a new player. The problem is, as a new player, would you really want to spend $20 on an expansion just for a little bit different level 1 to 32 experience? I think that would be a bit more questionable, but I still think with all the other changes in the game, there's a lot of appeal to... Oh, healer shop this time. I think I actually did the right thing, though. We have to do the healer shop now. I think there is some appeal in the update, even for kind of the starter experience outside of the new content. Now we go to Cadogan's house. Text is a tad bit small with that, but I can still read it from this far away. Can't even go inside the store, and we're applying some oil on it. Oh, the squeaking is getting louder. I wonder why. How many rats can I summon? Oh, I guess just one. I was hoping that rats would just keep spawning. And then we're going to the east gate. East gate, not that watchtower. Distracted by petting the cat.
How fared your efforts against the squeaky doors of Mossword?
Okay, we still have quests around the landscape here, so maybe I will start with the King's Foil, and then I will go... number of uses, what is that quest? Oh, feathers from Cribane. I didn't even realize I didn't finish that quest. I actually thought I got enough from a little adventure I went on earlier, but not quite. So I'll get the Wolves King's Foil, find Cribane on the way up to that one place, and then maybe head to Longaren if I don't need to have any timely things for some reason that I'd have to get back to that one area. Here's very ripe King's Foil, wow. Also, Quest of Swan Fleet. I completed that deed. Got me 5 Lotro points. Here's Fire Ridicule getting its good old AoE damage. Although, I honestly think even in this situation, the AoE damage didn't matter. This one it might. Although, Smoldering Wrath was off cooldown. Still, I definitely see my characters getting stronger as he levels up, as would be expected, but it's a lot faster pace that you're progressing at these low levels, which is nice. Oh, accidentally canceled my strongest ability. Has like a 20-second cooldown or something. 15 seconds? Thought it was longer, but maybe not. Treasure cache. Can you actually get that at this level? Oh wow, they made treasure caches for level 5. That is amazing. I think that is actually a great thing that treasure caches are actually the level of the zone. That is wonderful. Instead of just being something for, what was it, level 95 plus, if I remember correctly? Like, it was something I only did with Gondor and past level characters. But I actually really like the treasure caches are on level. Alright, one more very ripe King's Foil, please. I'll even take a normal ripe King's Foil. Backpack. Wonder what it has. I hear a Rune Keeper. Is it? No, it was a Minstrel, not a Rune Keeper. I think it is around sunset time, dusk. It looks like the sun. Like, it still looks like the sun is hitting this, but it is clearly not. If only there weren't ugly bushes here. Just looks so much better. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks great, but it would look even better without those ugly bushes. Okay, so headed northwest. I will... Maybe I should turn this in. I'm like right here. And then we'll head northwest. Demian, you're wondering if I think Riot's upcoming MMO. I don't even know what that is. I probably know the MMO, but don't know specifically Riot's. What are a couple ones I know that are upcoming? Pantheon, but I think that one's still like way early in development. And then there is another bigger one that I've been hearing about more lately. I don't remember the name though. Anyway, I don't anticipate those having much impact on LOTRO's success because LOTRO has been around for 15.5 years at this point. And there have been a lot of MMOs in that time that have come and gone, and as far as I can tell, haven't had like basically any impact on LOTRO. I think the biggest thing for LOTRO's success in the future is what LOTRO does rather than what other games do. Like, just for example, another big MMO is having a pretty big day today, World of Warcraft. Yeah, population in LOTRO is, if anything, higher than usual, because LOTRO also has an exciting update today. I think with WoW, it is the Evoker class and race combination is available, and they've expanded the Chromie time. So not quite the full expansion launch, but definitely some things that you might expect could draw attention from LOTRO, but I think with LOTRO's player base, it doesn't have that much of an overall impact. And I think LOTRO is also, again, being around 15.5 years, just pretty established with its players. Lots of rats here. That's one thing I've noticed about Mossword. Don't see them at first, but they're definitely here. It's driving me crazy though. I can't think of the name of that game. If anybody knows it, or do you mean if you know it? Essence of Flame, there we go. Actually don't know how worthy. You okay, Pepper? She's just like chewing nothing, it sounded like. Wonder if she got, I don't know if cats can get food stuck in their teeth, but It's kind of what I imagine happened. But yeah, with Essence of Flame, it's obviously an exciting trait and a skill used quite frequently at higher levels, but at this level it's kind of interesting to compare to Fire Ridicule. But I think in most single target situations I would use Essence of Flame. Ashes of Creation, yes, it is that one. That's at least the one I'm thinking. I don't know if that's Riot's upcoming MMO, but that is the one I was thinking. I think with a crit, Essence of Flame can one-shot. It did indeed one-shot. Was it a crit though? No, it was a hit. One-shot these Craven. I don't think it one-shot a regular mob. These are greenies after all. Oh, that one wasn't quite. 12 health left. Okay, got all my Craven feather, so that quest is done and ready for turn-in. I think both of those MMOs that I mentioned, Pantheon and Ashes of Creation, however far away they are, I do have some interest in them. I have seen, I don't remember exactly which is which with what. I think Pantheon, if I remember correctly, is more of the classic MMO style, and Ashes of Creation. Hopefully this doesn't trigger anybody too much, but it reminds me of New World, but in a good way. Again, if I'm thinking of them correctly. I think Ashes of Creation, is that the one where the developers, maybe even both of these games, is maybe why I know about them, but developers have made a lot of development videos and the such. Alright, I feel like I'm actually making progress with these quests. Like, I have 3 quests to turn in at that one place, Mossword, and then my other quests are, you know, they're for higher level. Kleeger is, like, I have a level 8 quest there, and I have a level 6 quest there. And then Long Garen, that one is a little bit lower level, but the prologue is in Kleeger and a little bit lower level. Anyway. So Ashes of Creation does a ton of interviews as well, and I think that's a good thing. I'm perhaps obviously not too versed in all that development. Haven't been following it very closely, but I've come across that. And I think just from my perspective as somebody who plays MMOs, but I try to not invest my time too much in them while they're in development. I think it's something that has been, like, had a positive impact on me. And it seems like, from my perspective, it would also be that the developer is very interactive with the community in a way that they, like, take feedback from the community, which I think is a good thing. Very great sights here. I still have not gone in that swamp Wade Water at all. Like, I know I did a lot of travels in the beta, and I've played this character a while. We did some tier 10 delvings earlier, but still have not actually gone properly into the swamp yet. Again, Wade Water part, I think I technically have crossed, like, from Longaren to Karis Galebrin. That is a player. At first it almost looked like one of those Numenorian sorcerers, I think, which would not have much place here, but it's kind of what it looked like. I guess I should finally sort my inventory. Something to do while riding this pony. Do I have any more mounts? I have a lot of cosmetic armor. I do have more mounts. And then I'll eventually have to open all the Ultimate Fan bundles and the such collector's edition things. I'll get even more mounts and cosmetic armor. But I think for this character, At least my current plan would be to use something for my wardrobe, but there might actually be. Maybe I should check. The Before the Shadows Ultimate Fan Bundle had some actually appealing cosmetics to me. Maybe they look good on the dwarf. I think that's entirely possible. Contains a suit of armor and weapons for a stout axe adventure. Well, that might have been helpful. Oh yeah, I can equip an axe. That would be fun. Can you cast your spells with an axe? I would imagine not. Yeah, missing your incorrect weapon. So sad. But this armor is actually not too bad. Like, if I wanted a little bit of a rugged look, kind of like what Dordan has, I could definitely go with this as an outfit. So, in fact, I'm going to... It's gonna take a minute, but I think it'll be worth it for me in the future. Only concern is I'd want to dye it, and for that I'd want to spend my gold on that. But for now, we can go ahead and just do this. I don't know that I'd wear that sash, though. That's... I don't quite like that. Also, the hand wraps, wrist wraps are kind of questionable. But I definitely much prefer this over the robe I was wearing. So I actually did get kind of nice stuff going out of Mordor. Anyway, I could have had this equipped the whole time. Got me some great OP stats. Not a bad looking axe, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. After riding through this place on a war steed, it's like not too bad because these zones are really huge, but being on a regular, even a 78% mount speed, so I have a faster mount from Journeyman riding, it's still a lot of area to cover. I guess I'll, like, no reason to not turn in these quests. Looks like I got a bunch of level 10 quests. I don't intend to do those, but if I run across them while I'm doing a bunch of other quests, I mean, no problem to me. But this is what I really wanted, Winda. One of my favorite NPCs in the game, because she gives me a jug and this special little thing called Subscriber Town Services, which still is the most OP item in the game. And now, I can get to my wardrobe on the go. Question is, what would even look good on a dwarf that I have in my wardrobe? I know it has tons of things in it, tons of different sets. It seems like dwarf make armor would be like a pretty good choice. This is what Luiden wears. That does not look too bad on a dwarf. The only thing is those gloves. I've never been a big fan of the gloves in that set, so if I just didn't show the gloves, it looks like the only dye I have on it is Evan Blue. If I used it on this character, I'd want to do a different dye. So let me see if there are dyes on the auction house. And there are 15 pages worth, so I'm going to send this character some gold, and he's going to start fashioning it up. I'm guessing Louis or Luiden, either of those two. Maybe I'll do Luiden. What was I logging on? Oh yeah, I'll just go Luiden to send gold over. I think... Ooh, one of my characters already has dyes though, and I forget who it is. Maybe it is Luiden. Hold up, while we're loading. Oh, there's a cat. But, there's a cat. Clearly ignoring me, but that's okay. There she is. She really makes me work hard to pet her. back to, there we go. LOTRO should be back up. And what am I doing? Sending gold. Got myself all distracted. Oh yeah, this character, I forget about this. Wait, giant rock on the road between Bree and Trestlebridge near Hingstaster's farm? That sounds kind of funny. I kind of want to go there just to check that out. Okay, I have a... Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Yikes. Double yikes. I gotta remember to log into this character in a month so this stuff isn't deleted. But... yes, I wanted to see if I had dyes on this character, which it's not looking like it. Maybe that was my Runekeeper. One of these. I think it was one of the 140s, which is why it was like notable to me. And I remembered it. One of them had my dyes. But either way, Blue Rock shall get, I don't know, 186 gold. I don't know how I can fit this 186 gold into his backstory. Like, he was just emailed gold by a kind elf. I know I've talked about this before, but the main problem with cooler weather inside, as much as I love it, is I don't like wearing socks, but then my like feet and toes get cold. So it's a tough balance. Oh, Cat wants attention. I guess I should give her some. Mainly because she's less annoying about wanting attention. And usually I have to put in the effort to give her attention. Oh, we got a frame, it looks like. Oh, that's the friendly hero. That's, I think, a pretty good cosmetic pet. At least different from anything I'd regularly use. I think there was a turtle or something was the other one. But yeah, socks can be okay. I think thick socks can be comfortable to wear, like indoors and outdoors if it's cold, but just for me, regular socks get kind of annoying to wear, even though they keep my feet at least a little bit warm. I've gotten so used to the warmer weather already that it's 67 in here, and that feels like the old maybe 65 or 64 to me. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I just really do prefer this cooler weather, so it's nice that I know it's mid-November, but it's finally like below 70 inside again. Oh, this is my vault. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to check my email. There we go, 186 gold. He can buy all the dyes he wants now, hopefully. Most people on Langevall, if you're on Langevall and making your dyes that I can't afford them at 186 gold, then there's a problem. I think red dye could look good. I might just buy these. I mean, these are good prices. People put them up to sell them. And it's a full set of 7. Burgundy. I don't know that I'd want anything in burgundy, or I would buy that just to have it. Turquoise? Why not? I'm not even sorting these. I just want to support that person that's posting those. But if I sort them by unit buyout, there are some cheaper options, but they're instead of 3s. I really like the convenience in a set of 7. Probably wouldn't like violet, to be honest. Orange. Some of these are really weird dyes. Some people like them. I don't mean weird in a bad way, but... oh, gray could be okay. I'm going to buy that. I think this is just contrast Anor a lot. So on Anor, the legendary server, before it shut down, there is very little activity on the auction house, so I'm just like totally amazed by there actually being dyes on the AH. is why I'm like just buying all these. Ooh, rose. I don't think I like ranger green if I remember correctly. Wow, 50 red dies. I want you to be set for life on that one. Demian, I do not have an in-game house. All my characters are bums and just live in my kin's house. I just don't quite have the time to invest in a house. There are very few. I see some Evanston blue dyes popping up, and I'm like, there are actually very few of those. Rivendell green might be okay. Again, I'm giving myself a lot of options. Also, if there's a full stack of purple dyes, that would be pretty good. Sea blue, I'm unlikely to use, but I'll buy it. I gotta support these dye makers. Ooh, black dyes, that's good. White dyes? I usually don't dye my outfits white, but there we go. Coolest thing in the Before the Shadow expansion. Okay, so I will separate this from the class trait point change just in the patch. I might have already got to near the Wind Blue, but you can never have enough. Steel Blue. I typically don't use Steel Blue, but I might go ahead and get me a set of those. I'll get the 5 and 3. Can't just support the 7 stackers. The 5 and 3 stackers aren't bad. Crimson I really want specifically for a Beorning outfit. I've already spent 41 gold on dyes. That's kind of funny. And then here are the fancy dyes. I could see these ones actually being expensive. They're honestly a little bit cheaper than I thought, but they are the individual dyes. I don't see any put as a full set. But anyway, hopefully all the dye makers on Landfall, that's what's offered you all some support for your efforts. And hopefully I can actually find an outfit to use these dyes on. Might take me a minute to collect these, it looks like, but yeah, coolest thing, I'm thinking based on my experience so far, the new starter experience, I really like the snappy intro. So the intro in Before the Shadow is different than it has been for the other starter areas, where you just do a 5 to 10 minute solo instance, and then you're out into the full real open world at level 1 even. So that was pretty nice. That's a lot of dyes. I mean, I knew I bought a lot, but... Oh, and I actually didn't buy 2 sets of anything. So I really did only get one Ear of the... Oh, Ear of the Wind Blue and Evanston Blue. I got those 2, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I got lots of dyes. We can be creative with some outfits for this character. Wardrobe. And I totally forgot. Oh yeah, so it's Distinguished. We're going to look at that set. And I guess that has... I guess that makes sense. It's only 3 pieces that I would use based on this. And that is true. Those are... Wait, yeah, because I wouldn't use the gloves. They're just too ugly. So, with that said, what color do I want for this character? Is he's a Runekeeper. Red would make sense, but I don't quite like that, to be honest. It just feels slightly off. Crimson is okay. Crimson's not bad, but I don't think quite what I was looking for. Purple. I like purple. We might have to go with purple. Yeah, not gray. Check my options. Black doesn't look bad, but I'm quite up for that. White looks actually pretty good, but again, not quite for me right here. Dark green. Not for this character, but dark green's not bad. Navy actually looks pretty decent to me. Rose. Lavender also actually doesn't look bad, but I think I will go with purple. I think this is a purple character. I think I have purple. If I saw it, I would have bought it. I'll just put it that way. Okay, maybe we have to go shopping. Ah, it was only in the 3 and such. There was no set of 7 purple dyes. Oh, there actually was. I just missed it. It's been a while since I've used a purple outfit as well. Dave, thank you for joining the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed all the different sections, including the great outfit hunt that is currently ongoing. I'll go ahead and dye the gloves just to have the full set, but I probably won't use that. Oh, that's evident in blue. And those are still evident in blue. And then just in case I want to use the gloves. But I'm guessing I won't. Maybe. Oh, and I need a back item on this character. I think. Actually, I don't know. Does this character need a back item? Is he a character that would wear a back item? Or is he going to be a clean dwarf? Cosmetics are the real end game. That is entirely true. And you gotta have your character look his best while he's helping these people in Cardalin and Swanfleet deal with their troubles of like wolves and Kingsfoil. I can definitely see having troubles getting friends into LOTRO because it's... As much as I love the game, I could see it being visually unappealing to people that are maybe used to more modern and even more popular games, even in different genres. I think I could see that, yes. New Zone will cost money to start off. At least you have to buy the Before the Shadow expansion in the LOTRO market, but eventually sometime in spring next year you could probably expect it to be on the LOTRO store for like, I don't know, 2,000 LOTRO points. Is that normal? Somewhere thereabouts maybe. Okay, we got one outfit for this character, which I do like, but I wouldn't mind trying to find something a little bit different. How does the gray companies look on a dwarf? It looks a little bit silly. I have turquoise, I know. Where's turquoise? Turquoise actually doesn't look terrible on that. It looks a little bit silly on a dwarf, but I think I'll move on from that one. How about wall warden? Nope. The Behorning outfit? Actually, that's a bunch of kind of randomly named items. They're yellow quality. That's the main thing I remember. I don't like the Behorning outfit either. Strong Eastemnet. Wherever the rest of these pieces are. Oh, there it is. Yeah, probably not that one either. Not a big fan of robes, but that doesn't look too terrible. That actually looks kind of neat in white. Black is very smooth, dark black. I feel like that's more of an old dwarf outfit if I had to use it on a dwarf. I might go ahead and dye the day pack purple. That way I have that as an option for this character. I don't know, do we like it with backpack or without backpack? Anybody have a preference? Might be hard to see since it's nighttime and kind of dark in game. Got cat fur. With backpack. I think it looks good with backpack as well. I like it with both though. But yeah, I guess this one might be easier to see with it. With that. The purple matches really well. Sometimes colors don't match up perfectly. But yeah, there's a reason I use that backpack on a lot of characters. I just know I haven't as much lately. I don't think Dordan uses the backpack. And I got something different on my minstrel. Maybe it's his bagpipes that stay on his back. But yeah, I agree. The backpack looks really nice on a dwarf as well. But I think that is about it for my outfits. These outfits. Those are just the start. I have a whole bunch of stuff that I can open over here. And I thought we could start with the Before the Shadow cosmetics. Those should... We'll start with the elf armor. Does that look good at all on a dwarf? Okay, that actually kind of does look good on a dwarf. Now, what color do we want this? Can't go wrong with Hero of the Wind Blue. Actually, Avendon Blue is the one I use more frequently. I think this one looks better in Hero of the Wind Blue. Black doesn't look bad, but it looks slightly brown. Rust actually doesn't look terrible. I don't like that in red. The front doesn't look bad, but the back looks bad. Steel blue, I can try steel blue. That does look pretty neat in steel blue, to be honest. I'll keep that one in mind. Dark purple, okay, not a big fan of dark purple there. Rivendell green, I could see that for a different character. This is a fire runekeeper. Just something to keep in mind when I'm picking through these colors. Like, I have to remember that he's specifically a dwarf runekeeper. Crimson, again from the front, I think it looks okay, but something about the back just looks off with Crimson. I do like Crimson as a dye though. But yeah, I have to agree, something about Steel Blue looked really nice on this. So I think I picked up some Steel Blues. Yeah, so I will douse these in some Steel Blue dye. And I'll go ahead and just do everything. I think I don't anticipate that I'll be using the cloak. I don't really like cloaks. Yeah, I probably won't use that cloak either. Y'all can let me know what you think of the cloak. If you like the cloak or not. I'll show that in steel blue. That's what I will. Oh, that actually looks nice in steel blue, but burgundy is nice. Let me check burgundy on this. Okay, burgundy is not bad. I don't know, something about this outfit in any like red-ish color just seems odd. We'll try that with something else. I don't remember buying burgundy dye. I think I meant to. I passed a lot of those. But again, let me know what you all think. I'm interested if people like the cloak or not. Ah, squeaky chair. Oh, another option is the shield. Cloak looks great in steel blue. I agree it doesn't look bad in steel blue, but cloak versus no cloak. But I also have, oh, the shield looks a little bit off, and again, I'm a rune keeper. I would not wear that as a rune keeper. I can try the backpack. I really do like this backpack. Wherever it went. Day pack. Or Warden's pack. Ah, can't go wrong with Warden's pack. Even as a runekeeper, I actually like that. Yeah, cloaks are boring. Some of them can look cool, but I have not been a fan of cloaks the past year or two. I don't know when my real, like, anti-cloak kick began, but I have been in a phase where I really don't like cloaks. Where did my day pack go? That's like the most important cosmetic in here. There it is. Okay. I think we have a winner. That'll be outfit 6. I don't know that I'll have all of these equipped, but I have the option for all of them. Wait, the character panel change for elven males, they stand different. I have not seen that. I quite like this outfit, to be honest. The day pack maybe doesn't 100% fit. It's gold instead of silver. But I really like the idea of this outfit. I did notice, though, that the heralds, or at least somebody in my kin noticed, I didn't notice this, at least at first, but the heralds for captains stand really weird now. At least the non-Oathbreaker looking ones. This mask. I do prefer it without the hood, but I at least appreciate that it's a little bit different of a hat. I just wish it were daytime. It's kind of hard to see. Still, it looks very nice in nighttime, and I'm really surprised this is an elven. It's the elven outfit, and the update. It, I think, looks pretty sharp on a dwarf here. Okay, we have more cosmetics to get to. We have the... This would be like the ranger type outfit, I believe. Oh no, that's Gundabad. When did I open the Gundabad thing? Oh, here is the... No, that's Gundabad as well. Here it is. I don't know if it's still there. Cosmetic variant or Valiant. That's what variant. Okay. This would be my other option, really. I don't dislike this outfit. But I don't think I like it either. Could try it in Air of the Wind Blue. But I don't know. Maybe it's too busy for me. Orange one on one of my elves. Oh yeah, my elf hunter has an orange outfit. I normally don't use colors like that, but I really thought it was thematic. It was originally for Trollshaws. I was questing through Trollshaws and I just wanted a nice hunter outfit for him to go through it. And yeah, that one I think was one of the Rohan crafted sets, somewhere around Rohan. It could have been one of the Reputation or Guild crafted ones, but it was one of those full sets, if I remember correctly. But I like that outfit as well. Okay, I think this character is running to inventory issues. Yeah, I like the one he's wearing a lot as well. That steel blue. I have tried it with some other outfits, but never been a really big fan of it, but something about it just really pops with this outfit. Okay. And now, we get to pack everything away in my vault. A lot of these I'll probably eventually destroy, the ones that I don't want to keep. In fact, I should go ahead and do that. If I don't want them, I should just delete them and have this character kind of cleanish from the start. I can always reclaim these. If anybody is curious about me destroying these items with /reclaim, I could get them back if I really wanted them. I just don't anticipate wanting to use these ever, and they take up so much inventory space that I don't even want to deal with them. Sorry, I just got a really weird smell and I'm trying to place it. I don't even know what it is, but... It smells like nachos and cheese, and I don't know why. I just randomly got a whiff of that smell. There's a writing characteristic. I already have that. I didn't destroy something that I wanted, right? Okay, good. We're all good. Don't worry. My madness of clicking here, I have kept everything that I've wanted. There we go. So Professor Smoothbrain, that happens to you? Is that what the smells that happens all the time in your office? Elf dance emote and old traditions. Oh, in old traditions, I'm guessing is what it said. So I was like, I didn't know about that old traditions emote. I have 3 runestones: brittle runestone, cracked runestone, and patched runestone. Or I can use the one I have equipped called solid runestone. It's actually really funny with these names. These are all like bad runestones. The patched one is actually better than the brittle one. The brittle one's almost as good as the solid one. Okay, how are we doing? Should I just go ahead and do... Yeah, I should go through all my other cosmetics. Hope y'all don't mind the delay. Again, cosmetics are very important. Gift of Thanes, that one we can just destroy. Sorry, Thanes. Armor of the Hammerhand. I don't anticipate that looking any good on a dwarf. And then I have all these year boxes. I should just go ahead and open them all. We were having a nice fireworks display earlier. Okay, I also don't anticipate that the Azure outfit... Oh yeah, no. Definitely not the dress. I know people wear dresses on like female dwarves. I guess stout axes you can actually make females. But for me, I cannot wear that. Those attack damages, since they're account bound, will probably go to Louis to help with tier 10 delvings, or Louis 7. This is really stuff that I think it's honestly important that I do on every new character. It just helps me feel so much better about their progression that I actually properly go through this stuff and delete it. It just takes time, which I realize is probably not the most exciting thing for a stream. That's why I typically try to ignore this stuff, but it just feels good. Like a really satisfying clean out. So we have some weapon auras we'll have to look at. And then we have Menace Morgul Collector's Edition bonus items. Okay, I will go through all these. Just to be fair, we will... It's going to take me a minute again, but... Oh wow, can you not actually change the color of anything on that? Maybe a little bit. I think it kind of fits the Dwarven Goonabad theme, but... If y'all saw any of my content with these cosmetics or the opening of it, it's not that much for me. Armor of the Hornburg Defender, don't anticipate wanting that. Okay, we're making progress. Menace Morgul Collector's Edition. Like, we do get all these pets. There's things like that we get. That sort of stuff. Great Alliance. I don't anticipate using that. It's not like... Well, actually, I don't like the kilt on a dwarf. Has the same issues as a dress does that I wouldn't necessarily have on other characters. I say that as I'm wearing an outfit with something like that, I believe. Actually, it's not too bad. It's a little bit more open in the front. So for you, Professor Smoothbrain, you say you'll be sitting there chilling, and then some smell comes out of nowhere. Oh, you call it secret smell? That is true. Just about anything can be epic with the right music. All I hear in game are crickets. There's a little bit. The game music currently playing is a bit quieter. What was I doing? Oh, opening the next thing. Next on the list is Menace Morgul. Oh yeah, this is going to actually have a few different mounts for me, as well as another cosmetic pet. And I get my weapon aura. I also get tracery token, and tracery token. All incomparable. A lot of this stuff is going to take space for now, but that's okay. I have used that cloak on some characters in the past, but that outfit, I have too many UI elements. I kind of like that outfit though that they have. I don't think I've quite seen one like that. She's, if I hide the UI, there we go. I can just press F12. I like that outfit. Okay, next on the list is this one, and that is the same thing that I just destroyed. I would have destroyed the whole box. And I know, I'm also, yeah, I'm not going to use the other one on this character, so I'll just destroy that, so I don't have to destroy the individual items. Don't you all love this wonderful Before the Shadow gameplay of me opening all my boxes from various expansions that are not Before the Shadow? Mordor's collectors. Yeah, I'm not going to use the Mordor stuff. I know this character came from Mordor, but he wants to be done with Mordor for now. Can get me an earring. I guess if I wanted one on this character, I didn't get that. Got the Mordor door. Got me some more tracery tokens and comparables. Got another kite, and I'll destroy these cosmetics. It always feels like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong by just destroying these cosmetics, but it really is something you get on every character, and you get it. Yeah. Question is, do I want this? No. That actually, I kind of like that in Rose. The back looks kind of bad. I could always wear the backpack, but something about that looks really nice in Rose. I think the big weakness with the War of Three Peaks cosmetics, though, is that they did not have shoulder pads or gloves. It was like they gave you half a cosmetic set, and that was it. And it's something I can't really use without the other pieces, I feel like. Although, I do have to admit, I kind of like that in pink, or Rose. That'd be a totally different look for this character, but it's one that would get a pass for me. Okay, next on the list. I think this is the last one. Oh, it's the more War of Three Peaks. And I already have that boar. And I think I have everything opened. I have a whole bunch of stuff for the legendary item system. Unfortunately, they're all bound to this character. I might consider using them on my actually level cap characters. And while we're dealing with General Error 0x000000 E. I think that's 7 zeros. It should be. But while we're dealing with that, I'll keep putting these in. Although maybe going this fast is actually bad for the game. I dragged all 3 items in there. There we go. Anything else? Yes, I think Essence Reclamation Scroll. Anything else now? Okay, as far as stat boosting items, we could put that. Maybe chest 1 can have this, like, somewhat useful stuff. And then I'm thinking all these pointless-ish fireworks, those can just go in the junky main chest. And then I think next up is to decide what weapon auras I want, if any. Oh, I'm playing a Runekeeper. As if weapon auras are a thing for runekeepers. I think technically they are, but I was like getting all excited. I'm going to make my weapons have an epic glow to go with this. Alas, I am a runekeeper. So what would go with this character? There's the weapon aura of Elven Blessings. I believe this is a new one. I really don't think it matters for a runekeeper though. Okay, so when you jump into, you rolled a new character, but he's still an arch. I heard somebody else had that issue, but when I selected the Before the Shadow intro on the character creation screen, like when you choose your name and your character's looks and all that sort of stuff, I chose the Mossword one, the new one for Before the Shadow, and I went through it all fine and normal. Went through there was a brief instance intro, and then after that I was left out in Mossword for the full open world. So just make sure you did that and it should work, but if not, you could always travel back to Mossword when you're out of Archit, or you can just try recreating the character and see if that works. And Caleb, you were wondering if I have a video about Warden's Gambits. I need to make a video on just that. Yes, no capes. Agreed, Sai. Speaking of cosmetics, this should go in chest 10, I believe. And then housing items, those can just go in the junky main chest. Not because these are junk housing items, well actually they kind of are. I get them on every character. It's because I don't think I have a good dedicated space out of all these slots for them. And then I guess I should store my dyes in my vault. And then same with weapon auras, those are cosmetics, so they can go in the cosmetic slot, as well as the no aura. Wow, I cannot believe we've made this much progress on this character. If y'all ever look at my other characters' inventories, you will know how important this is. Homes Deep enhancement runes, that can go in chest 9. I think I already drank that, but we'll drink it again. Mossword cheese plus 4 will. It's actually useful. And they even give you the debuff remover potions. Okay, as far as I can tell, the next step is just emailing Louis some attack damage for his delvings. And then I can open these at level 10, and then I think putting all my dyes up will make maybe chest 2 my dyes. Although, yeah, I should probably do this. Hopefully all the dyes sort together. That would be quite convenient. If I had remembered that, I probably would have made chest 9 my dye chest, but it's okay. Vault is close to running out of space, I'll just buy more. I already spent 40 gold on these dyes. Want a little bit more to actually store them in my vault. And now I have a dye character who stores all my dyes. Oh wow, one of these areas had a 5 at the end instead of a 0. Eventually we'll get these dyes in here. And then escape, right click this, and one satisfying sort, and then open the vendor. And I'll lock all these. And right click that, because I can. Oh, I missed a die. This was about to be so satisfying, but I missed one. That is the shared storage. That's the really scary one we don't look at or talk about. Okay, now I should be able to sell, Flame of Encalamir, and I guess these. Okay, I did actually miss a few things to lock. Now, after selling all of these, my inventory is very clean. That took a while, but I think it was time well spent. Now we have to decide which cosmetic pet is going to be for this character. I like the turtle, I do have to admit. I don't know if y'all have any thoughts for... We've done all this work for cosmetics, so which pet am I going to use? So far, my top one is the turtle. Or the harnessed shepherd dog. Or the heron. I could go with the heron, but so far my favorite is the turtle. Okay. I actually don't know how long all that sorting took, but I feel like it took a long while. Okay, yeah, that's been like 40, 50 minutes. Delving Netherhound. Do not have that. Wait, that's mounts. I still don't think I have that one. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's not a bad one. I was thinking just with delving, it would be one of the new ones. Oh, the fall festival ended. Black bear cub. Celeblier. That would be from the missions barter, right? Celeblier? I could totally see this character having a pet bear. Anyway, I got my wonderful outfit. Wonderful 2 outfits. I still really like this purple one, but this one's a bit different. You guys got Thong Sword. They have a fairly interesting cosmetic. I think I've seen it before, but maybe it was whatever dye it was. I mean, it looked a tad bit different than what I'm used to. But I still haven't actually gotten all the quests here. I was also going to get Explorer.
How may I help you?
Yeah, Delving Quartermaster ain't gonna do much for this character. I probably won't. Oh,
I have a tale to tell.
I don't know. That quest, it always just feels like a waste of time.
But perhaps you may be of help to me. You're
I just want to... We'll go ahead and just learn it. I don't even know if I'll do much. I hate to say that, but
as long as you do not trouble us.
I don't know. If I get this guy his tools, I might try to go through that stuff. I think there might be some small graphics updates over time, so that would at least be my realistic expectation with whatever Standing Stone Games is calling LOTRO Remastered. Wow, Essence of Storm, not until level 44. That's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, that's what I have. Looking forward to coming up. It looks like people are still, and the kin are still running some delvings. Oh, I guess I don't have them on my friends list. I'm pretty sure there are more people than just Neuron. But since she's the only one that popped up here. Just in case they don't recognize from my name that Lou Rock is Louis. Speaking of Lou Rock being this character's name, I thought Lou Rock could also, slightly different, Uck instead of Ock, could be a great Uruk Louis name. Max fellowship size for delvings is 2. You can run them duo or solo. Much more efficient to run them duo, based on my experience today. I didn't realize this character wasn't in the kin the whole time. It'll probably be helpful in case. They are looking for more people. But yeah, I'm thinking I won't get to all too much more gameplay with this. I'm just really happy this character is set up. Maybe I wanted to check out with the kin to see what they were doing to possibly do like a 3-man version of the skirmish, or do even a duo version with Anne, who was here earlier, or just do another delving. But I think for this character, I'll return to Mossward. I guess I can do a swift travel. As much as I like actually traveling, I can do a swift travel there. House of Play. I read that differently. I read paw for the last word.
How can I be of service?
And that made me curious, but I'll do a swift travel to Mossward and turn in the quest. Yeah, maybe a little bit update for things upcoming content-wise in the next couple weeks, because it's going to be a bit iffy for me. I am expecting to... Alright, I said it. With this character being named Blue Rock, I just had to do a pun. Collect boar meat.
There you are. Let us see
Are we sure we're not in the Hobbit part yet?
I am not surprised there are
Iron. Oh wow, these stats. These are actually crazy stats for a very low level quest piece of gear, but it's more modern stats than LOTRO. And got will, vitality, fate, finesse, tactical mitt. But wow, even more quests in this camp. That's okay, but it's crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and filter that quest. Yes, they did change the character creation UI. And you get to now select which intro experience you want, including the Before the Shadow Mossward, or you can do the new user tutorial or skip the new user tutorial, which is really the same as the old choices. So they've really only added one option, but they changed the appearance of it and it looks a lot better and I think is generally more clear. Wow, I forgot how low my damage was. Wait, he's immune. Ah, he's confused. He's in anti-exploit mode because he decided to get himself stuck on a rock. Oh, I was hoping that would get him before he did that. Don't worry, we got this. But yeah, with it getting late, oh, I forgot to talk about what was upcoming. With it getting late, I'm thinking maybe this quest. Again, I do want to finish Mossward today. And as an update for content coming forward, I am expecting to leave probably sometime this weekend to for Thanksgiving week, and I won't be able to make content during Thanksgiving week, but I am hoping to have at least one video. I recorded a video, and the original intentions was for it to be up Monday. That was not realistic. At the time of recording it, it was somewhat realistic, but oh, bushes are floating. They still look better than the ugly bushes, even if they're floating. This part is floating in particular. That actually looks really neat from the inside. Like, this could be a nice cozy house. kind of exciting. I guess these are low-level mobs, but like Fire Ridicule and Rid of Fire are finally starting to pull their weight in damage, it seems like. I'm guessing it's mainly Fire Ridicule. Need more boar meat. It's gonna be cooked boar meat. I wonder if it feels wrong for dwarves to kill boars when you can actually ride a boar. Any race, but maybe even similar with elk. But again, I'd associate that with elves. That is a wolf. Is there a wolf slayer? There's actually wolf slayer doesn't, or wolf doesn't count for any slayers. I was going to guess that there's a generic beast slayer, but doesn't seem to be. 11 seeds. You got the nice brawler starter armor. Well, I found 5 boars, but now I'm seeing our wolves. Anyway, otherwise for upcoming content, I'm hoping to do at least 1 or maybe even 2 more streams of Before the Shadow. I'm also planning on running the skirmish tomorrow morning. I will not be streaming tomorrow morning, but planning on running the new skirmish tomorrow morning with my kin. And maybe making a video based on that. Ideally, if I do a video like that, it would be up during Thanksgiving week when I'm gone. But yeah, just so y'all know, there will be a week gap with content. And then I should be back to relatively normal for just it's the reality of the time, but it'll be a short few weeks that I'll be back to relatively normal and then off again. But hopefully y'all can have come to expect that with my content the past couple of years. And yeah, I actually don't know what Tolkien ever mentioning elk gore. I don't know what a gore is, but or boar mounts. It's what's in game. There are both elk and boar mounts. Oh, goat. Okay. That makes more sense. I didn't even I think because it rhymed with boar, I did not even connect it to goat. But yeah, that would be what dwarves also use. Wow. Is that a static jump animation? I don't think I've seen that before. Looks like they're trying to jump super high. Like, it looks like I put so much effort into jumping. Want more boars, please? Actually, according to... Oh, I already got them all. That'll explain why the tracker isn't working, because I got them all. Ah, I just love this inventory. Let's make it even better.
Very good. This boar meat should help carry Mosswood through some of the coldest winters.
Actually, I don't remember those more exotic mounts in The Hobbit, to be honest. Although I've been meaning to do a rewatch of The Hobbit lately. Were there boar mounts in The Hobbit? That would be crazy. To me, that's the one that's the most kind of out there, exotic, if you want to call it that. Oh, I guess I did everything. I was like looking around. There are more quests here, right? It turns out there are not. We finally finished Mossword. 7 levels later and an hour spent hunting this beautiful outfit, among other things. We finished Mossword. So on that note, I'm going to give it a tier. And I think it's time to wrap up the stream kind of all of a sudden, but it has been a long time coming as well. I've been here apparently 5 hours. Wow. Okay, hopefully you all enjoyed all the content we had and this. Oh, Dan had one. Okay. I think I remember that maybe. So I don't actually think the last one, I don't think I actually watched that. That was part 3. I know, that's bad, but again, I have watched, hey, that's D-Man. I think he's in the kin. Or somebody else, D-Man. There is a D-Man in the kin. Don't know who Caboose is, but he can have a wave. Free waves. If anybody tries to wave at me before I end the stream, they can get free waves. Anyway, yeah, I need to get back to a rewatch of The Hobbit. That is next on my list, though. And with that note, I hope y'all enjoyed all the content, the mix we had with tier 10 delvings and having Dan's Adventures join, and the lower level content, including, oh, Dylan, you are Caboose. Hello there. And the outfit hunting, dye shopping, dye poster supporting, and finally creation of the outfit, and as well as all the other content, the new starter experience we've gone through, all the quests in Mossword, and ready to head off to Kleeger, and then eventually Lon Garen later, and then maybe even later, I don't know, Lintrev and Storvale's area. That would be Glen Helig. So a lot of exciting possibilities in this character's future to look forward to as well. Anyway, if you enjoyed this stream, please consider liking and subscribing for more, or becoming a channel member to support the content, and thanks everyone for joining, chatting, and watching.